Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, wait, hold on. I need to turn that down. Oh god, what? Okay, hold on. There we go. Alright, cool. There we go. Hey guys, what's going on? F on my pawn here. Welcome back to Go Create, the Goblin Baker series. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we did a lot of mining alongside some upgrades to our mechanism. Namely, we managed to get a ton of upgrades in the sense that we were boosting up our quality regarding inventory space, mainly for just varieties of crops. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be introducing, well, we're going to be upgrading the refinery, we're going to be upgrading the barn house, and we're going to try and make a new farm plot and just make it much more beautiful. So it's going to be a lot more building this time around, so if you're into that sort of thing, stick around, because you're going to get to see a lot of that. If you're not a fan of it, well, I guess that's your problem, but ah well. If you like the stuff, just let me know, but I digress. Let's not sugarcoat any more of this, and let's just get into it and see what happens. So, I should probably elaborate on what I have in mind, because the title does state that I'm trying to beautify it. What does that mean? Well, as you probably know, I've made the barn house, so I'm going to try and build with that in mind. Of course, because of how I've made the plot, I can't really tighten the design any more than I already have. Well, I guess I could try, but it might interfere with the build itself if I tighten it too close. Thus making any, well, I guess basically I'm going to have to do a similar roof to what I did with the barn, but I should be able to make it work regardless of what I do, so it's not like it's going to change much of what I do in design wise of what the barn's going to look like or what everything else is going to look like. But I will definitely need to introduce some new machines and ultimately upgrade the appearance of what every machine is going to be looking like. Okay, apologies for the flash, but that's just how it goes. But yeah, so as you can probably be aware of, I didn't do much in regards to background stuff. In fact, I didn't do anything at all, so we're just straight off leaving off from where we started before. Thus, we are going to quickly get a veggie burger in our system, and I'm going to explain what's going to happen. So, first order of business. I would like to change this little area here to be an elevator of sorts for the mechanism at hand. We will be introducing a specific block that is probably going to anchor itself somehow with the mechanism here. As for how we're going to introduce that, I'm not 100% certain, but we'll figure something out. But it's going to basically anchor here, it can go up, and it can go down. So it's going to be a floor block system, most likely. We will need to introduce a panel that will allow us to go up and down through the floors. So what I'm thinking is like a 3x3 platform that has like a button on it on either side. So maybe like a button here and a button here or something. Or basically both connected together in a 5x3 block radius. I've got plans for that. I'm just not sure how I'm going to specifically go about it. We'll see how things go, though. Ultimately, it depends on how I'm going to build this, but we'll see. We'll see. As for the refinery, what I'm thinking of, well, obviously we have to build it from the ground up. I'm not sure what design we go with, but I very much am a fan of the stone brick design that we got currently going on. Naturally, of course, we're also going to need to buffer up the power here, so we are going to be introducing some new designs, we're also going to get rid of these chutes here, because we want to get our hands on some smart chutes. Yeah, we want to get our hands on some smart chutes, strictly because the upgrade will allow us to filter items. Naturally. Oh god. Ow. Yeah, no, this machine will, once we get the filter of the chutes going, then we should be able to set specific items into the mechanism, which is the key point in why I want to do this in the first place. So, first and foremost, let's get those chutes set, and we can organize that, and we're going to try and do some other things real quick. First, let's get the brass and get those. Okay, we need electron tubes. So we need 3 rose quartz, which we do not have any, I do believe. So we need to get some more rose quartz now. Do we have any here? We got 8 electron tubes, so we just need 2 now. Okay, what else? Let's see. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Hold on. Let's stow some stuff here. Copper rod can go here. Put these here. Okay, that should do for now. Lapis can go here. I'll put the piston here for now. Got blocks of iron, which we can put back now. Okay. Copper rod can go in here for now, because I'm not sure where else to put it. Smart chutes, yeah, we need electron tubes, so we need the redstone, and we just need 2 nether quartz. Okay, there we go. 2 rose quartz. Redstone goes in there. There we go. Now, if we get the diamond grit paper, which is here, toss you there, and start grinding you down. Alright, that's 2. We just need some redstone torches, which we take 2 redstone here. We take our sticks here. And we need one other thing. We need iron nuggets. I do believe we have some in our bag. It's not in this bag, but it's in the other one. Yep, here we go. 2 nuggets. Okay, there we go. Alright, electron tubes, and there we go. That is 2 of the 3, and all we gotta do is compress the brass ingot here. There we go. Take the brass ingot, and finally we got a smart chute. We are going to need 3 filters. Let's see, we've got the normal filter and the attribute filter. I guess we only need the normal filter here. So all we gotta do is get 2 bits of wool here. Which is where? Okay, there's no wool here, I don't think. Any wool up here? Not that I can see. Any in our inventory here? We got 3 white wool, so yep, we're going to need 3 white wool. And we need 6 iron nuggets. There we go. Alright, that's 1. Alright, we've got 1 filter here. We are going to set this up for most nuggets. Okay, so we're going to start with iron nuggets. Gold nuggets. Copper nuggets. Zinc nuggets. We don't need brass nuggets. Lead nuggets, definitely. Pewter nuggets, no. Arcane, no. Styrigium nuggets, definitely. Emporium, no. Gotmium, no. Clogrium nuggets, yep. Frost steel, no. Eutherium, no. Regalium nuggets are definitely going to be added. Forgotten nuggets, no. Copper nuggets. Tinker's construct. We've already got the create version. Cobalt nuggets. Yeah, we're gonna need those. Slime steel, no. Tinker's, no. Rose gold, no. Pig iron, nope. Queen slime, no. Manolin, no. No, no. Well, actually, netherite nugget might actually be a viable thing, so let's put that there, I guess. Well, actually, no, it's not. Never mind. Thalassium, termite, nope, never mind, no. Okay. I think that's the filter that can work. Hold on. Let's see. Crushed iron, crushed gold, copper, zinc, brass. Yeah, we don't need brass. We don't need lead. Styrigium, yes. Crushed ice, no. Well, these should be fine for one of the filters. That's for certain. So we will get the smart chute here. And we're going to organize things accordingly. Okay, so to start with, let's move ourselves over to here. Set the filter here. And we get just this filter here. There we go. And that will filter all of the materials accordingly. In fact, I might as well... Alright, so we're going to filter... Yep, we take that. We take this. Because I'm not sure how we're going to access this filter here, to be honest. Yeah, it's going to be fairly difficult to get to that filter. Actually, no, never mind. We can actually go through here. Regardless. Oh. Take that. There we go. Place that there. There. Ow. There we go. Alright, the filter's been set. We are going to need one for sand, so... Okay, one's going to be for glass. Let's see. What was it? Alright, bulk blasting. Bulk washing gets rid of colors in glass. Let's see. Yeah, to cook it, we just need flames. Okay, basalt silt apparently makes glass as well. Same for frame glass. Endstone dust is also something. Okay, what can this make? It can make stone, so... I guess we include cobblestone in this. Yeah, we add cobblestone. What does gravel make then? For bulk blasting, nothing. Okay. Alright, so far it has glass and cobblestone. That should be enough for now. As for the cooking, I'm honestly not sure, so we're just going to put a filter for now. And we'll just leave it alone as is. That should be enough. Now, this should be able to power freely, so we don't need to worry too much about power issues there. But we're still going to need to upgrade it to some extent. Namely, we are going to need to increase the amount of resources we can expend in there. Well, not resources, but we're going to need to increase the power, naturally. So we are going to need... well, first let's get some... no, not pants. Let's get some... We don't have a chest piece. It kind of sucks. Okay. Oh, we got a carrot out of it. Oh, we haven't eaten. Yeah, it's fine. Just eat another veggie burger. But yeah. I think we do a T intersection design with this build. I'm not sure how that's going to work, per se, but I've got something in mind for that. We'll have to see how it fares. Regardless, we're going to remove the material components here, because we no longer need these. Yeah. We don't need you, so we're just gonna take you down. I don't think we need the parts here. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Shouldn't be too hard to redesign this to some degree. But yeah, it's just gonna take time, that's all it is. As for how we're gonna do this, I'm probably gonna put the barrel in the middle here instead. So that way the machine can work still. It's just going to be facing this direction. And then crush, then go on its merry way over to the center here. It'll look nice all the same. I'm gonna try and make it look nice anyways. But I digress. I'm getting off topic. For now, what we need is we're going to need to get our hands on, I want to say 6 water wheels, first and foremost. Then we can continue onward with our plans. So we're going to need to go up to the second part of this base here to start with. So I'm going to go up here. I'm going to march all the way up to here. Okay, water wheels. We are missing the... Yeah, we're missing the slabs. We're going to need more big gears, I do believe. Take that back. Okay, let's see. Oh, we do have plenty of slabs, actually. So we'll take those. We'll take the big gears here. We only need 12 here. And we'll do this. There we go. Throw these back. There we go. Alright, that is 12 water wheel gears. We only need to connect 6 of them, but we're definitely going to need enough water to make this happen. So we're going to take 2 buckets out. We're going to probably make an infinite water source on the tippy top of the machine, just so we can have enough resources to make what we're trying to make. So, first let's get 2 buckets of water from our infinite water source over here. And there we go. We're going to move on over to here. We're going to hop up this log. And we're going to slowly just clamber up here. We can close this off so it looks nicer by getting some brick here. There we go. Closing that off. Okay. Now I'm not, I guess we just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yep. 2, 3. And just basically make like a little build here. We'll do the same here, I suppose. Once we, 5, 6. Yeah, so we'll have to move some of the gears naturally. But we should be able to make this work. In fact, all it would take is a small gear in the middle here to provide the power necessary. Oh, I'm mining the wrong bits. My bad. Whatever. Shouldn't be too bad to change. There we go. All we need now is just to log this thing up. Okay. Now, if I were to do this, how are we going to do it? Okay, it seems like going sideways and then forward is the way to go. So all we gotta do is just line it up like so. And then do sideways. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And I should be able to get away with a design like so, without too much hassle. There we go. One on this end. One on this end. Wrong area though. Seems like the fire is not going to bug the wood here, so that's good. There we are. Now, if we take some stone brick, 4, 5, 6. Now, if we cut the middle one here, we just need to get the same rotation that we got here, and we should be fine. Yeah, so we just need to get the rotation on the shaft here. Then we can do another water wheel setup, I guess. Yep, there we go. Now it's got 6. We are going to need to set up the platform for the infinite water. Honestly, it should be as easy as this. There we go. Water here. Water here. There we go. Infinite water. We will need to get some slabs in as well, so that's another thing. Thankfully, we do have plenty of half slabs here to work with. And we got plenty of stone to make more bricks if need be, which I'm going to do right now, obviously. So we'll do that. There we go. Okay, there we are. We'll set up the block here. We'll set up a block here. Then we will get our stone brick slabs, like so. We will again get our actual stone bricks. And continue on with the design here. There we go. Now, if we take the water here. Alright, cool. Now we just gotta get the... Yeah, we just gotta get everything set up. Okay, we're going to set up a dark oak block here temporarily so we can just jump up and down with ease. We'll do this, because that's going to be needed anyways. Okay. Water here. Water here. Okay. 2 more water, and this should be the last bits that we ever need. For at least this room. There we go. That is 6 sets of water. We will then quickly go back to get some more water, just in case. And now let's just set up the dark oak. Yeah, we want to keep to the design that we have originally. Okay, that's closed off. Now we just need to close off this bit. Now, if we take the dark oak, round it off like this. There we go. Do the same here. Alright. Doing pretty well for the design, I would imagine. Probably going to need a lot of roofing, though. Oh, man. Okay. Let us start with the floor here, I guess. Hello, Aqueduct. Or AK1 Do It. Nice to see you. Alright. Do this. There we go. Okay. We are going to have to remove these gears temporarily, so before we do that, we're going to get some rest. I am doing rather well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're going to get some rest in, and then we are going to see about getting the rest of that build set up. And we can then finally start doing the entirety of the build and start designing things. Or at least designing it in some semblance of beautification. This is the Go Create mod. As for what I am building currently, it is a refinery. It's designed to smelt ores, or it's designed to crush ores, to double them, and then it's designed to go through the belts of one of three, which we have choices from, and it's going to either smelt them, cook them, or it's going to wash them. Each doing their own respective thing. Yeah, it's a very simple, well, not simple, but it's a very complex mechanism, and it requires a lot of power. I've been trying to rely solely on power that is designed for, you know, water wheels, so that way I don't have to utilize any resources to make it. So it takes a lot of mechanisms just to make sure the power isn't, you know, well, it just takes a lot of resources and power. Alright, we're gonna chop this bit here. Okay, that's gonna get some water going, but that's fine. We are going to get a gear here. Rotate it. How are we gonna... Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, we take that. There we go. Now it can rotate freely. Okay, I might be better off with a small gear going into big gear, and then rotating there. So that way I can just unveil it here. Regardless, the mechanism's gonna stop working for now, until I get this connected back again. Okay, let's see. What can I do here? Well, first let's organize the mechanism to just have a ton of power. And I guess the best thing I can do, actually, is... Oh, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Okay, no. Instead, I'm probably going to rely on a small gear here. Then swap it over to a big gear. So small gear here. Swap it over to a big gear. Then I can have the big gear here rotate into a big gear here. It's not the fastest mechanism out there, but it gets the job done. And of course I'm going to have to do some rotational shenanigans. Oh god, no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, what's going on? Let's figure it out. It might be this thing. Great. Probably too close to the magma is what's going on. Oh god, okay, hold on. Okay, let's quickly just... Yeah, let's do this real quick. Let's get the water out. Remove the wood, because obviously it's going to burn. Ah, jeez. Okay, is it going to burn here, though, is the question. It doesn't look like it is. So it might literally just be a thing here. Okay. Yeah. Let's move this, get the dark oak back here. How's this doing? It's doing well. Okay. I think we saved it. But I still hate the fact that I have to keep this as stone bricks specifically. Altharium? Give me a second. I will show you. Ah, Utharium. Yes, Utharium is a part of the Undergarden mod. It is a specific plane designed to, well, it's basically the Undergarden, which is a new plane entirely for the Go Create mod. So, I do have a portal to it, so I can show you in a bit, but I'd like to get the building here done first, if you don't mind. But yeah, once I'm done here, I can show you what it is in particular. Alright, we're going to place the wheels there. They're facing the wrong way. So we want to have it facing this way. Set up the stone brick there. And there we go. That'll face the right direction. Perfect. We will then set up the stone brick part. Like so. And we should be able to set up the bricks here without issue. I'm more concerned, well, we hold off on that until we get the slabs in. The slabs can go here, like so. Then we close this off entirely. There we go. And we can just place the water here, but first I'd like to check to see if that place is burning still. Okay, it doesn't seem like it was, so... Yeah, no, it's definitely the wood that was placed up here instead. Because there is a magma block literally directly up here under this block, I do believe. So that's probably why it started igniting in the first place. Yeah. Okay, in that case, we will go up here. Go over to this spot here. I do believe I can just make the infinite water source here then. I will just set it up. There we go. Take this out, there we go. Oh, there we go. Now, all we gotta do is just place the water in. And that should be a plethora of power given to ourselves. Alright, this should last for all the mechanisms now. Oh, we want to... How am I going to place that then? Oh, right, I can place it on top. There we go. Nice. Now the water is set, we can get these stone bricks in place. There we are. We can get the dark oak in position. There we go. And now we just gotta link everything here. And that is an additional 3 water wheels to our 1, 2, 5, I believe 6 water wheels. I know, I get that a little bit from the people that do come in. I try to make the stream as entertaining as possible, but it takes time to grow a community. I've been only at this for like 6 months after all, so I try to just make it as entertaining as possible, and if people come in, they come in. But yeah, no, I try to make it as interesting as possible, make sure people are enjoying themselves, even if I don't have a big viewer base. But hey, if things grow, then they grow. If they don't, they don't. Okay, we're going to set up the wood like so. There we go. As for how we're going to do the T intersection, I think... Yeah, I think I line it up with this wood in accordance. And then I can do like a bit of a T design here. Or at least that's what I think I can make happen here. Hold on. So I want to go... Yeah, so I want the height here to be the same, so... I guess I'm going to have to extend it a bit further, aren't I? Yeah. So if I cut this down here... Yeah, I can go a bit further here. Let's throw down some dirt in our packs. Just close up any awkward little looking designs here. So we don't see the openings for the most part. Or at least the openings we don't want to be seen. Now, if I were to... Yeah, we set up the wood here. And yeah, we can set up the wood here so we got like a bit of a block design there. Now, if I close this gap, unite these gaps... Well, actually, I don't even need to unite these gaps, do I? Yeah, no, let's not unite them. Rather, I've got a better idea. What day am I on? Are you referring to the Minecraft day, or are you referring to how many... Well, what day it is? Or I assume you seem... Yeah, I assume... Yeah. God. I don't actually know. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. I guess I can check in the options. Isn't that right? Where is it? I guess shadow options? No. I personally don't know. It's been a lot of days. I know that for a fact. Hold on. It's no, it's not accessibility. Ah. Yeah, I don't know where to find that sort of information. Hold on. Statistics, here we go. This might be it. Okay, distance, no. 30. We've quit the game 35 times. How many days have passed? Doesn't show. I've slept into bed 237 times. Talked to village 28. Sneak time 2 hours and 15 minutes apparently. Let's see. Hopper search none. Games quit none. Okay, items, no. Mobs, no. Is it F3? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where it is. Integrated servers, no. Okay. Blocks, chunks, server light. Biome, local difficulty. Yeah, I don't know when. I don't know how much. Shift F3 maybe? Oh, day 304? Where did you find that information so I can pull it up again? Is it like... SC? No. Oh, there it is. Local difficulty. That would explain it. Okay. Yeah, so 304 days so far. Yeah, thank you. I should probably go to sleep, just in case a mob try and French me. And then we'll go from there. Okay. We go up to here. So I guess we'll mark 305 then. So yeah, I've been going for a while now. Then again, I usually stream for about 4 hours, give or take. So there's plenty of time to, you know, see what I'm doing and, you know, go through days after days after days. I will need to close that off, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, I am very much a Dr. Pepper fan, personally. Okay, let's see. We want to... I guess we phase it up to there. Yeah. Well, I will drink both if I'm given either. But I much prefer Dr. Pepper, personally. So, it really just depends on what's given. But I'm very much a Dr. Pepper fan when it comes down to it. Okay, we are going to want to go this direction here. Like so. I'm not sure how far we want to go here, but we will go as far as we can. Let's see. Oh, definitely. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's a 7 here, so I guess we make it a 7 top here. And we level up, we level the design like so. Okay, we want it 2 blocks higher, like so. Okay, then we can align it like that. Okay, if we do that, and then we line this up here, we should be good. And for the design, we can just set up there. There we go. Yeah, no, if you don't mind me ranting, I'm going to be doing a lot of building, I'm going to be doing a lot of talking, so I just hope you enjoy it. That's all. Usually, what ends up happening is I get like a few people here or there just hanging around watching the stream in the background. So, yeah, as long as you guys enjoy, I just provide and just make sure you guys enjoy your time here. Okay, so let's see. If we do it like that, that should work. Yeah, we want it to design like that. As for how far we go with that, we'll see. I might have to change the design here. I do not do Hypixel yet. I could do it in the near future. I haven't decided yet. What I'm planning on doing is once I hit the 50 follower or subscriber mark, then I'll be introducing online games. And then start going into more public lobbies and doing that sort of thing. Right now, it's just currently just single player and mostly, you know, single-oriented things, essentially. I'm very much an antisocial, despite how I sound. So it's very uncommon for me to, you know, just go out and go see new people and that sort of thing. So yeah. Okay, we want to do like so. And we want to build... oh. You know what? I've got a better idea on how to stop this from igniting. There. Now I can't ignite carelessly. Okay, we want to close this off as well, actually. And in fact, I could probably do the same here. While I have the chance. There we go. Now it shouldn't ignite unless a certain instance prevents it from, or at least unless a certain instance causes it to ignite, I should say. Okay, I think it's going well. I might have to design this a little bit differently here. But otherwise, I think I can make it work. Yeah, that usually tends to be what happens, at least from what I've seen. But it really depends on the streamer themselves. it either ends up being an antisocial person, in my opinion, or it can be a very socially active person. Either one works, in my eyes, I think. So it's really hit or miss on whether you want to see somebody antisocial or somebody who's actively social. Because there's a varying appearance that tends to spike from each different person. Okay, we do that, and then we can organize the logs like so. Alright, there we go. Now, if I am correct, yeah, we should be able to go down a level with this without too much hassle. Yep, if we just do this, like so, then we can make like a little pillar here, I do believe, and just continue pillaring it down, like so. I'm not sure how far we want to pillar this down, but we'll see, I suppose. We'll cut this bit here. There we go. Pick that up. Now, let's see. We'll take some stone brick here. And I think I can just close this bit off here without too much hassle. Yeah, it should slip through. Am I using a client? I technically am. In regards to what I use for at least this Minecraft series, it is Lone Wolf. Because that is where the mod pack of Go Create originates from. So I have added a few extra things to this, just for ease of use mainly. But other than that, it's pretty much self-explanatory. Ah. But yeah. For me, I use Lone Wolf, I believe it is, or Curse Forge, if you want to get specific. But it basically does the same thing. It gets the Go Create series going. I have added a few things, like I said before, but it's just more... It's more intricate stuff, or ease of use stuff. So, for example, I have some texture packs here. I guess I can actually show you right now. It's in Resources Packs. There is two key things that I used compared to the normal person. The first is Fantasy Ores. It is an older version of Fantasy Ores, but it basically makes more of the common ores stick out. And I have the Stay True mod pack, which basically increases the quality of the Go Create mod. The only other thing that I've added next to the shader pack, which is, I believe, simply shaders, is a... I forget what the mod is called specifically, but the mod is capable of giving me the ability to use F7 to see light levels. This is going to be useful mainly to prevent mobs from spawning on the roofs of these buildings, so that's what I mainly use it for. I think I can get away with a design like this, though. Let's see. I will need to alter the design just a smidgen, but I should be able to make this work. So long as I can press it in a little bit. Yeah, so I might have to change the design a little bit here, but should be fine. Okay, but yeah, no, let's see. I might have to indent this building a little bit with some more designs from the stone brick, maybe make some fancy stone brick or something, but we're getting the foundations done, which is the important bit. Alright, we have run out of wood, but that's fine. We do have a plethora more left in here. Perfect. We'll just grab everything here. I'm probably going to have to use up all my wood for this entire build specifically. But that's fine. Design was necessary, so... Alright, it's going to go down 4 blocks, it seems. This has gone down 3, so we're just going to go down 4 here. And the reason I am not taking fall damage is actually because of a few trinkets I have. Specifically, the horseshoe balloon, which increases jump height, which is why I'm able to jump 2 blocks to begin with. And the slow fall, which basically negates fall damage, period. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 1 more, and then we can close it off. There we go. It's getting late, so I should probably go rest. And we should be good for the next bits. Alright, let's continue. So, yes, we've managed to get that far. We're 2... I guess we need to go 3 and 4 here, so we'll do that. Like so. Now that should do it, okay. Just close in on this and we should be good. Oh. There we go. And that should allow us to do this. There we go. I should probably do stone brick, but I should be fine, to be honest. Yeah, I just need to do this, I guess. And then build like so. Now, my worry is that we're going to run into fire problems, but then again, it's not like this fire has ways to actually burn the wood here, I don't think. So I'm just going to have to hope it's fine. Worst case, I'll just close it off a little bit with some planks, but we'll see. In fact, what I can do is just continue to stone brick it up, just to make sure it's not going to burn. Okay, we'll stone brick that up. We'll close that off. There we go. It's not completely filled in, but it's hollow enough that it... Well, it's completely filled in enough that it should be fine. As for design-wise, we're getting there. I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to do a design that leans in downwards from this side. It's a bit of an awkward build, but it should work, I think. Yeah, no, I think I can make this work. I just have to do this. And I'll show you what I mean in particular. Chop that there. All we gotta do now is just set this up, like so. Then we do a row here. And then a row here. Like so. That way, when we have the stairs, we can set them down there, and we can have a stairwell going down here. I will probably use stone bricks for the roof, I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. Either that or I go with dark oak. Either one would work, I think. Okay, we're going to do the same for this side, I believe. We've got enough wood to make it happen at least, so that's good. Okay, and we do this. There we go. Flip a coin? Yeah, if you can flip a coin, yeah, sure, why not? That's assuming you have a coin on hand, of course. Well, I guess I could always just see how it looks and then go from there. It really doesn't really... Well... There is one on Google, that is true. Well, I'll worry about that in a minute. For now, I'd like to actually get the rotational power on this machine working again. Because we still need to get that working. Otherwise, this entire machine's gonna go kaput. before I can even turn it on, so give me a second here. Okay, we're going to get some wrenches on these real quick. Okay, we need to increase the rotational power. So that's going to start by setting up here. Oh, okay, hold on. We need to set this up then. So we need to get the shafts here. It is stopped, okay. We're going to remove that. So that way we got an idea on what the rotational power is looking at. Okay, so it's overstressed still, okay. Then we need to set this up here. Remove this. Okay, it's rotating this way. So I assume we need to keep it on the same rotation polarity. We're also going to need to time the speed, because otherwise these water wheels are not going to work with it. So that's something we also got to keep in mind. Okay, so the easiest way to increase the speed is to do the small big cog method. That is done by doing a big cog onto a small cog. Then you put a big cog down here to do a small cog, I believe. No, it's actually the other way around, actually. Okay, so no, we need a big cog leading into a small cog, I do believe, and then a big cog on the small cog specifically. So, small cog goes onto here. Oh, nearly. There we go. That makes it a bit faster. Then we do a big cog, and that turns it down another step to make it faster. Basically what I'm doing is I'm increasing the rotational power. How am I placing it there? There is, with the create mod, there is a specific way you can place cogs, which is, if you look at a cog wheel, it will give you the option to place it in a specific set of locations. In the case of this cog wheel, once I actually get back up there... Oh no, I've I've prevented myself from getting up there. Okay, one sec. Let me get up there and I'll explain. Okay, there we go. So, with the create mod, there's a specific way you can place cogs down. If you look at a certain side of the cog, you can basically place it up in certain locations. And if you're looking, it depends on the cog. For small cogs, you can put them on the corner of big cogs. For big cogs, you can basically rotate them in a different direction. This is how you essentially get your increase of speed. But it's really complex. But what you can do here is basically, what I'm doing right now is increasing the rotational power of the cog. So what you do is you get a big cog connected to a small cog doing the directional path. It will increase the speed of the small cog, but maintain the power of the big cog. What you do is you simply get the bigger cog on the smaller cog, and it will rotate much faster. And once you get that set up, then you can rotate it back into a small cog again, and into a big cog, and just increase the speed from there. Basically, it takes it's basically rotational force increasing over a set period. As for how we instantly get rid of these cogs, if we want to, we can just remove them with a shift right click. We are going to set the big cog, we're going to set the small cog, oh, we can't there. Okay. It's not what we want. Okay, so we're going to take those. And we set the stone brick there. I think I can actually do this. I just need to chop the block over here somehow. Alright, let's see. One sec. Okay, I need to hit that corner. So I'll get the axe here for now. There we go. We want the small cog here. There we go. Nuts. Okay. Well, I guess I could fix the water here while I'm at it. Yeah, we'll leave that there for now. Okay. To here. To here. Alright. We want the big cog to go into a small cog. To a big cog. To a small cog. To a big cog. And I think we can go into a small cog here. And then we do a big cog. Yeah, no, we do a big cog here. No, do we do the big cog on the other side, actually. Hold on. Okay, we take you, put the big cog here. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, we get the small cog on this side then. And we can't put the cog there, but we can put it here. And this will allow us to rotate it onto this side. And now I need to find a way to get the encased chain drive connected. Yeah, it's really hard to explain. It's best if it's done, like, on hand. It's a very complex mechanism, though. The best way I can suggest looking for, you know, details on how everything works is going through YouTube tutorials. Because that's how I had to learn. And it's difficult if you don't understand how gears work. It's basically theoretical mechanics at its earliest stages. So if you don't understand how, like, cogs and whatnot works, then you're basically buggered. Yeah. In a sense, I guess. Alright. Okay, with the encased chain drive, you can do this. Okay, that's not going to get... Well, actually, hold on. If I do this... Yeah, excuse me. If we rotate the encased chain drive like so, we can set up the cog like so, and have it shift up to here. Oh. What am I doing? I don't want that to happen. I want it to rotate to this direction. Okay, yeah, if I rotate it this direction, which looks a bit awkward, but the goal was to get it here anyways. Then I can get the encased chain drive on it and have it start working its magic. Now, if I'm correct, we do the encased chain drive here. We are going to need to remove this lever, temporarily, that is. Set up the lever here, turn it on, and if I'm correct, we get the encased chain drive on this. We need to rotate it. There we go. That mechanism will start working, and the machine is going to start running on power. How fast is debatable. Okay, it's looking like it's going the wrong direction, though. So I need to increase the power step by one more before I can make it work. So instead, we turn that off. Okay, we're going to need to do one more gear shift, I think. So let's get the cogwheel antics going. I go this way, I suppose. Yeah, we go this way. We get the gear in place. Large cogwheel. And I do believe if we just rotate it like so, it's going to make it easier for us to get into position. Okay, now how am I going to do this? I'm going to need more small cogwheels, I think. Or I can go about it another way. Hello to your cat, then. Let's see. Gear shift's not going to work, but we do have encased chain drives plenty. Oh, we've got plenty of small gears. Here we go. And now, with the small gears, they have a bit of a different polarity. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, with small cogs, if you connect small cogs together, they basically connect to the sides. They just change their rotation. Fairly simple at the end of the day. Okay, we can... Okay, case chain drive there. Now, how am I going to turn this here? Okay, no, if I go down there... Okay, no, we want it to connect here. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. I got it. We just need to rotate you down. There we go. And then we just do a double small cog here. And it should work. There we go. Bit faster, but... Is it fine, though? I think it is. No. Okay, so the machine's a bit too fast here. Okay, God, this is so complex. Okay, no, I think I know what's going on, though. Okay, we need the cog here to go down. And then we'll do a small cog to make it faster. I think that's the pace we're looking for. So if we take that, take this, and rotate it like... Okay, if we rotate it like so... Actually, hold on. If I do it like... If I take these out, hold on. Yeah, I take these out. Yeah, so if I do that... Okay, both are connected now. Okay, now if I connect it like... God. Okay, if I can connect it like so, then I can connect this here, do this, then I can rotate it in the right direction, I think. Oh, yep, now it's going the right direction, I do believe. Yeah, that's going to go down. This is going to go its right direction. I think it's at the same pace now. So, with the right connection, there we go. Okay. Now the entire machine is working off its own power. Thus, it means I can now start powering these other two mechanisms without too much hassle. Yep, there we go. The power of the water is now connected. So now we've got bulk washing. And now we just got to connect the other bits, which I do believe was in here. So we got to break through here real quick. Okay, let's get the maze breaker here. And try and get that. Yep, there we go. Get the shaft here. Get the stone brick. There we go. Now everything's working as intended. Took a bit, but we managed to get it done. Now we should probably increase the pace of these mechanical belts now, just so we have the speed going for us. And because we have the filters now, we don't necessarily need to work off a magma block solely. So we will take advantage of that by getting rid of those and start setting up the mechanism properly. We should probably actually break that open. Alright, gonna get the shafts here. Now we need to get the rotational power here going. Okay. Now, let's see. I guess what I can do here is remove that. And if I am correct, what we can do here is if we take the encased chain drives, we can rotate it like so. Then take the cog wheels, set them down like so, rotate them so they're actually facing the mechanism, like so, and then we just take the shaft, like so, and it should rotate properly. There we go. That's much faster. Well, I'm glad you enjoy my stuff. I really do appreciate it. Alright. In regards to the mechanism, it should be good to go now, so I'm going to show you what the mechanism does. Just so you guys are aware of what happens, ultimately. Let's see, do we have any cobblestone on us? I think we do. No we do not, actually. It's one of the few resources I'm actually lacking on my personage. Then again, I did have to smelt a lot just to make what I needed here, so... Let's see, do I have anything on me that can help? You know what? There's an easy way I can solve this issue. I can show you the mining drill, actually. I'll just place the dirt there for now. Alright, we need to get our cart track. Let's get a rail here. We also need to get... where is it? Okay, it's not in this inventory, it's in here maybe? No, but there's a smart chute in here. Where is it? Okay, it's not here. 1 second. Okay, it's not on me at the moment, I don't think. Okay, so I gotta find it. Hold on. Well, the best way I can do this is go to the barn and see if I can't find anything specific here. So if we go in here, jump over there. Right, it should be somewhere in here, I think. The cart track, no, not there. Okay, I'm either blind or being really dumb about this. Okay, I don't think I have it. Where did it go? Hold on. I am blind. I wanted to get the cart assembler. Alright, but yes. Once it hits morning, I will reassemble this cart. Because then I can see if there's any... I can see if there's anything in there. Maybe I should have cobblestone in there at least. If not, well... Is there any in here? Yes, there is. Okay, so we got cobble regardless. I'll still place down the minecart track, though, and get the mechanism shown. Alright. Down we go. Okay. Yeah. I sort of just commandeered the house, personally. I just made it so it's, like a base of operations. I will be making an actual house for the, series. I just haven't gotten around to it. I've basically just commandeered a, villager's house and just took advantage of that. But, yeah. This is essentially the mining drill, and yep, there is a plethora of cobblestone that we can use here. Good. So I'll just keep that there. Yes, this is one of the mechanisms that you can theoretically make. And this is basically my mining board that I've been using to collect resources. I will show you what I've been mining. And you'll understand how intimidating it can be. But I do put a lot of effort into the series, so you'll get to see that in a bit, I would imagine. For now, though, right, I was going to show you how this mechanism worked in the first place. So, to give you a rough idea, as you can see, there's chutes. We place a cobblestone in there, it drops in 16 stacks. It pulls all the cobblestone into this mechanism, which it grinds down. And then all those pieces of cobblestone turn into gravel. And then it gets carted off under the ground here, up to this platform, specifically, and it funnels into here. As you can see, it's already ground up a bunch of stuff. So we've got zinc, we've got styrigium, we've got copper. The key thing here is the gravel bit. We're going to toss all this cobblestone, I guess, right now. What we can do also is just toss all this gravel in here, and that will convert into sand. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to take the crushed styrigium specifically, and we're going to be tossing it into this barrel here. As it drops into 16s, it goes down into the mechanism, goes onto the very top of the machine here, which is the top of the belt right up there, specifically, where my crosshair's at. It drops down into a funnel, into a chest, which is filtered specifically to 64 stacks. And it will transfer into one of the three filters. In this case, it filters into the mechanism here. With it, it washes the ores into a specific powder, which basically gives us styrigium nuggets specifically. And it will slowly convert and just toss into the smart chute, which then pops into here, and it's filtered up. Basically, it's a long process that basically converts everything into a certain thing. Naturally, all the items go into this barrel, and I will need to change where it goes, because I will need to transport it into the barn. But basically, the refinery does a long process of filtering everything and just sending the items away once it's done. I had to replace these chutes with smart chutes strictly due to the fact that it was not going to cook otherwise, or it was just going to pass through too quickly if the belts were too fast. With the smart chutes, they basically prevent it from going in until it's done, which is the key ingredient here. And yeah, we get free styrigium nuggets, we get glass. Styrigium is necessary for most of the technological upgrades in regards to... I am not an engineer, I'm just very good at Minecraft mechanics, that's all. I just know how to put things together, as it were. Alright. But I digress. Right now, all we need to do here is really just... Yeah, we just need to set up the mechanism here and, well, set up the building and then we're good. Alright, let us get... I guess we'll toss the cobblestone actually, one sec. Yeah, let's just toss all the cobblestone in here. In fact, I could probably do that and just make a ton of glass if I really wanted to. Or even throw the cobblestone in the mechanism and let's actually get a bunch. Why not? Where is it? We can go into this chest, I believe. Nope, this one. There we go. We'll just get a bunch of cobblestone and turn it into stone. We will throw into the barrel here, and we'll let that cook. And yeah, we'll get a bunch of stone out of our process as well. Okay, let's put in the machinery, because we no longer need it now, I don't think. Okay, encased chain drive, yep. Large cogwheels, that. There we go. We will toss the carrot, because I've got plenty of carrots. It may seem odd, but there's a reason I'm good for carrots. Okay. I'll put the rails away. There we go. Let's take out all the wood. We should be good. Oh, yeah, no, I already have a farm set up for carrots. Then again, I've got a farm set up to make veggie burgers on the fly. This mechanism is designed solely to farm, and it's actually something I'm going to be building again, because I will need other crops set up. As for how effective it is, it goes on a specific timer, so that way it doesn't over-harvest. But everything is filtered into these little barrels. Yes, veggie burgers. It's a main staple resource that I've been eating, which requires soybean. And we cook that soybean into tofu, essentially. So I've basically got a bunch of tofu burgers. It is basically an infinite resource for just eating, essentially. So I'm not going to go hungry. I will be trying to get more foodstuffs in the future, but so far the veggie burger is just a staple build for us. At least for my building. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go four up, I guess. In fact, I'm gonna want stone brick, I think. Yeah, let's go stone brick here. There we go. If we crouch, we can get 3 blocks at once. There we go. And I guess what I can... Yeah, I keep that there, I guess. There we go. Then I can do a... Well, I guess I don't do that. I go with a side crop here. Oh, did it? Hold on, hold on. No, it's still 48. Unless you're talking about something else entirely. Okay, for this, we should be fine. Oh, the stone bricks? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, in regards to the stone bricks, what happens is it basically takes... It automatically puts in a stack of 64 when you run out of bricks. If you have a stack of bricks on you. That's why there's specific sets of numbers in the corner of your screen. Right next to the sword. It says 550 blocks. That's basically what it means. Yeah. It's really just a convenience upgrade more than anything. Okay. And if we do this, we should be able to... Yeah, that's the same position, so we do this, there we go. Can put some stone brick here, there we go. Now, I guess, like so, we can do this. And, let's see. I guess we close this off. Maybe not. Yeah, well, we can do that there. It's fine. Okay, now if we do this. There we go. Yes, I do. If you're curious about the YouTube channel, the best way to do so is if you scroll down from the stream, at least for you guys on Twitch, there should be a YouTube photo. If you click that photo, it'll direct you directly to my YouTube channel. it has every bit of content I've streamed thus far. Starting since day one, so if you're looking for something specific, that's the best way to do so. Okay. Now we organize like so. Much appreciated, thank you kindly. Alright, we line it up like that. There we go. And there we go. Now, for the roof, I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. I guess I could put slabs on it, I'm thinking. That seems like the most logical way of going about it. As for what I go with, I'm debating if I go with the lip or not. I guess I could go with the lip, couldn't I? I'm not sure. I'll figure it out as I'm going. But for now, I'm gonna roll that coin and see if we go with dark oak slabs or we go with stone brick slabs. Alright, flipping and... Well, no, I need to call it. Okay, so let's say heads is going to be stone brick, and tails is going to be wood. Okay, it is heads. Okay, stone brick. Opinion on the mullet. What mullet? What? Apologies, you caught me off guard. What do you mean? Modern mullets. I assume you're talking about the hairstyle, yes? I don't know. I'm iffy about it, to be honest. I mean, I could see people wearing it, and they would look good in it. I just don't see myself looking good in it, personally. It's one of those things that, like... Yeah. I'd say it's a mixed bag for me, personally. Okay, we close that off. Okay, that's good. Now, how we're gonna do this? I think what I want to do is do a bit of a arc or something here. At least that's what I'm thinking we do, just for the design. I'm not sure. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, no, I need to go for an arc design, I think. And what we're going to do is, if I do this right... Yeah, I arc it up, maybe do a bit of an angle, and connect it as a 3x3 block, or... I'm not sure. I'm talking about the shape of the building. As for myself, in regards to hairstyle, I'm very loosely design heavy on my stuff, or for my hair. So I very much just go, pull it back and it's fine. So I do adopt a little bit of a mullet design for my hair, but it's just a carefree mullet, I'd say, is the best way I can put it. Probably an abomination, but whatever. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Did the stone overcook? Oh, hold on. Alright, if I take this out, okay. Oh, we filtered out cobbles. Oh, that's my bad. We wanted stone in this filter, not cobblestone. That's probably why it didn't work. Okay, give me a second. Let me toss in the stone then. 6, 7, 8. There we go. But yeah, for the shape of the building, I'm trying to think of a... yeah. You're not wrong. They're very much common and very hardy. But yeah, the mechanism should just drop it down into here. And we should be able to filter it in. Unless, of course, I've missed a filter on that, and I should probably put in cobblestone. In which case, I'm going to have to go up there. I think I'm going to have to go up there, actually. Hold on. Okay, let's go up. Need to go up to the mechanism here. Right here, specifically. Yeah, no, the cobblestones isn't even filtering out, so... Alright, 1 second. I didn't even put a filter on this. Okay, that would explain why it's not even going through to begin with. Only sand is. Okay, we need a... I need a block here somehow. Okay, hold on. If we take off the sand block and just... yeah, we need to cancel a filter on the sand and just keep it to 64. We should be fine. Yeah, keep it to 64, I guess. There we go. That'll filter all. Okay, we just hop down here, move through. There we go. And all that cobblestone is just going to cook, and it's going to swiftly go in. I guess I'll quickly take out the stygium and convert it into block, or ingots, rather. There we go, that's 56 out of the lot. Take those, there we go. And we can put it in our inventory for now. There we go. Take the nugget out, put that in. There we are. Alright, that's a lot of cobblestone, but it should be necessary for what we need it for, so... as for this mechanism, I'm not sure what I'm gonna... I think I've already actually got it disconnected, so it's fine. We'll toss into cobblestone here for now. And we'll take... two more, we'll take those, and we'll convert it into bricks. So that way we got a plethora to work with. Because we're going to need a ton of slabs, now that I think about it. I've also got to think about the floor. I guess what I can do for the flooring is... oh, right. We won't be able to do wooden flooring because that thing's going to be causing trouble. Well, actually, no. Maybe... we might be able to get off scot-free with that, but I'm not sure. Well, for now, let's get the bricks set up. We'll worry about the rest later. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Favorite song? Would you be referring to currently, or would you be referring to overall? Because I'm very particular about songs. Okay, we go 4 up, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, I'll go with most recent favorite song. Honestly, I'm a big fan of OSTs in general. So things that like are, you know, bops like music from if you're familiar with game songs, that sort of thing, I'm very much a fan of those, personally. So, if I had to choose one, I'd say the Sonic OST for... I want to say... I'm not... God, it was one of the Sonic ones. I think it's Undefeatable, personally. It's one of those few songs out there. It's really nice, personally, in my opinion. Okay. For this, we just build it up one, and then we good. Then we good. And then, of course, we got to set things up here. Honestly, we can just set this up with dirt now that I think about it, so... Yeah, we're gonna have to dirtify this, and we should be good. But yeah, no, the Undefeatable song is actually really nice, in my opinion. I wouldn't say it's the favorite for everybody, but... it's really popular out there so far, and I'm quite a fan of it. Okay, there we go. Ah. When it comes to other sorts of music in general, I think the one I like the most, which is questionable by some, but I am I'm very much a fan of Brainpower as well. So it's something I listen to in the background for the most part, but it's a really nice song if you're into the like droning on songs, which just brain dead. It's just brain dead good music. Not a really good thing to say about the song, but it's one of those things you just sit in the background and just like, yep, it's happening. Okay, and with that, we've basically got the flooring out. We will need to get some rest in. There we go. Deal with the spirit before it causes us a ruckus. We should be good. And with that, we can get some rest in, and we can continue on. Alright, there we go. Go down. Yeah. We're not even done with the build yet. But so far, we've been doing really well on it, so that is a plus. And yeah, once it's done, so that's a good addition to consider. Okay. I guess we do the same design here, don't we? 4 to 7, I believe it was. So... and 2, 3, 4. Build up. There we go. But yeah, no, I stream for like straight 4 hours. So expect a lot of content if you watch my stuff. I am very determined compared to most, you know, new streamers out there. So expect to see me post like constantly. If there's one thing I am, it's dedicated. Okay, we set up like so. There we go. Alright. Okay, and we go down by 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is 1. This is 2. This is 3. And 4. Alright. So we do the same on the other side, I guess. So go from here. Alright, this is 1. Here's 2. 3 and 4 comes here. Oh, no, wait, that... oh, hold on. Okay, that's wrong, then. Hold on. Oh, I need to extend it 1 block out. That would explain it. Okay, so I need to actually go 1 block out, then. Okay, that's not too hard to do. Yeah, we're gonna go with a T intersection house, I guess, for design purposes. Okay, this requires 1 block up, but otherwise the design works all the same. Alright. And then I just go build this up to its highest point, I guess. I think what I do here is actually do a stone brick setup, don't I? Yeah, let's do a stone brick setup here. Yeah, I feel like a stone brick might actually be a better view ship here. Okay, that's not it. Okay, it's a bit awkward build, but whatever. You know, now I think about it, I could just make a indent here, actually. Well, yeah, no, what I do is chop these out, actually. And then I do a line here with wood. And do this here, like so. Line that up. That way it looks at least a bit professional here, like so. And then I can continue building it up, I think. You'd think that, but apparently not. Yeah, it's one of those things where countries are weird at some points. But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles, isn't it? Alright, we want to... I believe it's actually we use stone bricks here, unless I'm wrong. Yeah, we use a stone brick here. What about on the other side? Is it the same? Or is it wood? Nope, it's stone brick. Okay, so I put a stone brick there. Design-wise. We want the stone brick to appear here. Oh. Diamond grit, go there. There we go. We go up like so. It sucks that I have to expend so much room, but if it's for the sake of making it look good and symmetrical, it works. Okay, what we need to do here is go here. There we go. I'm not sure, to be honest. Okay, we go like so. And there we are. Guess we do this. There we go. Okay, we go here. Like so. Hard to say. Oh, right, well, actually, we could do wood here, actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the sound? I've got a custom music track, actually, in the background. It's, I've kept it really subtle because, in this mod pack, apparently music is, like, very... Oh! Yeah, no, I have a fan currently on. I apologize if that's, blowing. It's very... I try to keep it as very subtle as possible, but it gets really hot in my room, so I just have to keep that on and apologize if it's, you know, sounded a bit too loud. Okay, we go to here. Like so. And we go from here up to the tippy top. There we go. I do believe there are ways to filter the sound, but yeah, it's on its lightest setting, so this is as quiet as I can get it. So at the very least, I'm not overheating while I'm doing this, and it's not going to be bugging you guys too much. That's sort of why I've got the music in the background as well, because I figure you guys might not, you know, the viewers wouldn't like, well, the viewers get to enjoy the music over the fan noises. Oh, well that's an interesting design I've made. The inside looks nice at least. Okay, we place that there. Like so. Let's put in the stone brick block there. There we go. There we are. Now if we do... well, if we chop this, do this... the empty space? Honestly, I'm not sure. I might not even use it for anything. It's just going to be empty. Because I don't need that much room. I'm just using the, I'm just keeping it symmetrical, really. That's sort of why I'm building it so big. Just so it looks good on the outside, I guess, mainly. So we place these here. There we go. And we can line it up like that. There we go. Because the design here is basically mimicking the one over there, put simply. It looks a bit awkward, though, looking at the wood inside, but yeah. This is mainly just to cover up the mechanical bits and pieces in this machine. That's really all I do. At least for this. It looks a bit hollow, but that's just how some builds are made. After all, out of sight, out of mind, right? So from here, we close that off. There we go. Close this off. We don't need the water anymore because we've already done that bit. I think the only thing I need to cover with the inside of the building, mind you, is lighting. But that's a pretty much a given at that point. Build up to here. There we go. And one more. Because we need to get it into the middle here. There we go. Now, all we gotta do is just get this here. Get these connected. Like so. Alright, build up. There we go. Do the same here, I suppose. Why not? Used up a lot of wood, though, I will say, but considering what is needed to be built, it was a necessary loss. Alright. Before I continue any further, I'm going to get some snoozes going. So I'll quickly go in here into the building and get some rest in the bed. And we'll go from there. Yeah. What I think I'm going to be doing is, at least for the majority of the builds, for inside things, I'm probably just going to be using torches for beautification. And for anything that I've actually visibly shown, I'm probably going to put lanterns. So what's probably going to change along this pathway is I'm going to set up like fence gates to set up like lantern posts or something. At least that's the plan for the future. It's probably not going to be done right now, though. Okay, design-wise, though, we're going to need to chop these down here. We want to chop these down so we can put in the stone brick specifically. And I would use my mechanical chopper here, but I am worried that the entire building is going to go collapse. Because, yeah. Like I said, I stream for basically 4 hours, so I really do go ham. And whether people are in here or not, I talk to myself and just reiterate what I'm going to be doing. Okay. Once we've got this collapsed, we should be good. In fact, I'm going to have to cut up one level higher because I need to layer it properly, so do this. There we go. Then I cut this bit. Okay. There we go. Now I just use the dark oak here and just make a nice little line across, I do believe. It's a bit awkward there, but we can chop that and get it replaced. There we go. Now we just get the stone bricks in. And off we are. Yeah, so far it's looking really nice. At least I personally think it's looking really nice. Of course I need to do some design things to make it look even better, but for now it's looking perfectly fine for me. It's looking acceptable. Okay, we will hop out real quick here. Now if we set up the bricks here. Oh, whoops. That's what I'm thinking. Or at the very least some level of accent. Much like I did with the building here. Honestly, simple could be better as well. But I'm not sure. I'll have to figure it out as I go along, because I'm already building with wood of all things. So that's a lot of resources I'm already expending. I think I can get away with stone bricks set up here, but maybe I just do like a little bit of a... yeah, maybe I just leave open a block there and make it look nice that way. That could work. Yeah, let's chop these bits here. Yeah, do this. There we go. We put in stone brick on this side here. And then do dark oak here. Like so. And do the same on this side. There we go. Like so. Get the stone brick set up. There we are. And how do we want to do this? I think I chop this bit here. Well, let me show you. Because I haven't had the chance to replant it. This used to be a dark oak biome. I haven't mined out all the trees, but I basically took a chunk out of the forest entirely. I had a very specific machine that was designed to cut down trees, and I was able to fill about 2 chests worth of logs, and I still have plenty of logs to go, which are, I do believe, currently in my barn storage. But it's pretty close to 2 full chest stacks worth of blocks. Which is pretty insane when you think about how much was used. I will be trying to get that replaced though, because I'm trying to be at least somewhat economically friendly with with the Goblin, so there will be some chance to actually rebuild and get some stuff set up. I'm just using all the wood right now to yeah, I'm gonna need Mr. Beast for this one. The Goblin is a deforestation maniac at the end of the day, so gonna have to live with the consequences that come with it. Okay, but we can get the line there, so I guess it's the same design here, just set the wood properly. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to just get the stone in place. There we are. Get the dark oak log in place, and there we go. Solid. That is the majority of the roof done. Of course, we're going to need to set up some proper platforms now. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to slab up the roof, much like I did the slabs on that, the barn roof. So I will set it up similarly in that fashion. So that way, not only mobs will not spawn on the roof, but it'll look nice, I would imagine. As for whether I give it a bit of an indent on the outside, I'm thinking I do, or at least that is what I'm thinking is going to be nice. As for the design here, I'm going to have to change it up a little bit, so let's just... Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess let's just set up some wood blocks and climb up, I guess. We can only go 2 blocks at a time, so do this, chop that. Okay, how do we want to do this? Okay, we want to chop this, like so. We're going to open up this entire... Oh, let's actually not open up the sides here, let's say. Yeah, let's not open up the sides, rather we build up like so. And we'll have like a 3 block upwards this time around. That way it should look fine without needing to change too much. Okay, we go here. Go to here. Then we can hop to here. Now all we gotta do is chop down. Chop these. There we go. Gonna move the axe for now. Alright, we get the wood. And stone next. There we go. Get the axe out. Okay, is that good? I feel like it needs more, so... Actually, I got an idea. Okay, let's put 2 there, there. Okay, let's see. It's currently a 3x3, so 1, 2, 3. It's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the middle. Yeah, let's build 2 blocks out here. And if I'm correct in this, I should be good. Well, actually, no. I guess I'd stick these still there. Do this, so that way we can get to the other side. We're going to do a bit of a plus sign here instead. It's going to look a bit weird. It might be mistaken for a hospital for some reason, but for the sake of design purposes, it might work out. There we go. Yeah, look, that looks suitable enough. In fact, I might be able to get away with... Hold on. If I do this... I might have to design it a little bit better, but I think I can make this work. If I can jump up, that. There we go. If I can jump up, that is. There we go. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Let's see. Okay. There we go. And we do this. There we go. Yeah. This could work, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna need to set up the wood, obviously. So like this, there we go. I think I can make that work. I need to cut out that block there, because that's gonna bug me. Opinions on hardcore trap rap. not... I don't know. I haven't listened to much of it. It doesn't feel like my sort of, It doesn't feel like my genre of music, to be honest. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't been hearing much of it personally, so I couldn't give you like an honest opinion about it. When it comes to like dubstep or I guess trap remixes, I'm okay with them. I've like in my early years, like I was actually quite fine with such music. You know, I enjoyed it, but I was never like a hardcore fan of the stuff. Okay, I might want to trim this actually a little bit. There we go. I might be able to get away with that. Yeah, if I do this, there we go. Oh yeah, now that's actually decent design, I think. Or is it? I want to keep that log there though. Okay. Yeah, no, I can vibe with this design actually, now I think about it. Yeah, we just gotta break this. Yeah, I can work with this design, actually. This is a decent design. Okay, what's the design there? It's 2 up there. Okay, so... yeah, I think I can make this work. I just need to design it properly, really. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's lined up there, and now we just need to dig up from there, so... we go up to here, chop that up, there we go. And we go up to this bit here, there we go. Now we just set up the stone brick, like so. And... ah, no worries, no worries. In regards to the, opinion on music, like I said, in the early years I was fine with it, not so much now. I've sort of grown out of that phase, to be honest. I would say I used to like, you know, things like dubstep and trap, but now that I've gotten older, you know, it's sort of, you grow out of that phase for one reason or another. You just change. That's just how it goes. Life, really. What do I want to do here? Do I even want to do that? I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna have to change this brick here. Yeah, let's change the brick here, and then we should be good. Okay. Go for dark oak then. There we go. I think that'll work for us. Yeah. That should be a workable design for us and quite satisfying in its own right. We'll close this off temporarily for now. We are going to close this as well. There we go. Done. Interesting. For me, personally, it has died down. I'm not gonna say it's bad music. I'm fine with the music. I just personally don't listen to it anymore. I'm more into actual rock music, personally, if I had to choose. So, I'm very much into that sort of genre, more than anything else. Okay, we're gonna set up logs here, just so we can clamber up. Okay, chop these. I think we go here. Yep, there we go. And I guess we just chop away. Like so. I think that's how we do it. No, we go 1 block up, I think. Hold on. I need to check the design. Yeah, things like ADCD, or ACDC rather. Things much akin to Dragon Force. I unironically enjoy that. There are other things like dubstep remixes that, you know, I occasionally join every now and again. But I personally enjoy, if you're familiar with the creator Asai, I actually enjoy his stuff as well. Quite a lot. Okay, we're gonna break these. Okay. I think we can make that work, yeah. Just have to get up here. Alright, now we chop these and we should be good. Okay, like so. There we go. Mad Sai? No, Mad Sai is, or rather, Sai is a, YouTuber that actually makes, well, not makes, but he's a Guitar Hero sort of guy. So he sort of plays those sorts of things. But recently he's gotten into something called Mixer, I believe. And it's really just like a, music remixer, which is really fun to listen to. So that's sort of what I do, like, every now and again on my off time. I listen to his stuff, because it's really nice. Okay. I think the other side does not go, well, 2 block, I guess it goes 1 block up? Yeah. It makes it 3x3 there. No Melody Rap. I don't believe I've heard of it, no. Oh, God, I keep messing up the blocks there. Okay. Up to here. There we go. I've not heard of it, though. No. Okay, we will place into stone brick here. And there we go. Huh. Okay, there we go. Close that off. Now we go over to here. I see. Interesting. Okay, close that off. There we go. Alright. That works. I think the design looks good for the build. We will need to break these out. There we go. Yeah, no, I like this. There we go. Took 2 hours to basically build this entire thing, but it's looking pretty nice. We still need to do the roof, but that's something we can easily do. Yeah, so we just need to get some ladders now. Okay, let's get 3 of these there, and let's make a bunch of stairs, because the site said that stone bricks is going to be the design that we're going to be running with. Going to need a lot of stone bricks, most likely. So yeah, this is going to be quite the chore. Actually, hold on, what am I doing? I keep forgetting I have this machine. I should be using the bench saw whenever I can, because that makes a lot more. Are you referring to tutorials in the sense of Minecraft, or are you referring to the sense of songs? Okay, place that there, this here, there we go. That will at least get us up here. Alright, we've got 162 stairs. This might not be enough, to be honest. But we'll still try. Yeah. I personally don't like to follow that sort of rule. I just like to do what I like to do and just see how it works out. Even if it looks like crummy, I still make it work. Yeah. The Create mod pack actually is an extension of Redstone, basically. So if you're looking to try and make, like, redstone mechanisms, there are ways you can actually introduce redstone into your systems. So when it comes to, like, I guess, to put it into exclamation when using hardware and software as an exclamation, the hardware is to create mods machines, whereas redstone is to create mods software. So you get to see a lot of redstone creation get used in the mod pack. Whether it be to program a certain building to do something, or get a machine to actually do something for you. For example, that mining drill, it works best if you use powered rails. So what you do is you set up a powered rail system, and it will allow you to, you know, let the machine go on a whim. Okay, we're gonna need to break that. There we go. Grab that. We're gonna need to sleep again, because of course it's nighttime again. I really do need a tree farm, though. I think that's going to be the next thing on the agenda. Yeah. Oh, interesting. For me, I'm going to be making a straight-up bakery, I think, for the majority of the house that I've got plans for setting up. Okay, we set up some stone stairs here, I guess. Like so. Break that, because it's wrong direction. There we go. Yeah, I think having the lip makes it a bit more eccentric. Yeah, I like this design. This could work. This could really work. Of course, I'm going to need more stone, though. Yeah, in the background, I've got a specifically a copyright-free song set up. It's basically a recreation of Pigstep. So if you want to see his stuff, I've actually got links to that in most of the stream VODs sections, I do believe. So if you want to see that stuff, that's the best way to do so. Get all that stone tossed in, there we go. Take out these. Alright. I guess I'll just convert these into stone bricks, there we go. And convert this last bit, there we go. Nice. Now we go back to the house to get the grinder going, so that way we can get brick stairs in abundance. Okay. 2, 3, 4, and I guess we'll do this. There we go. Just so we have a bunch of stairs and slabs for when we do start building that. A bench saw. This is actually a base Minecraft thing. I'm not sure why it's called a bench saw, but it's really... I'm sure you already know what it's made to do. I thought it was originally called the saw. I guess somebody changed it to bench saw for the Go Create. I don't know. I guess I could quickly Google it up if you want me to. I'm sure there's a specific reason why it was changed. It actually due to... It might actually be due to the fact of the Create mod, maybe? But I'm not 100% certain. Alright, if we go with the stone brick stairs here, we can actually set up the stairs here. Like, oh, wrong way. Like so, there we go. We build it up like so. There we go. That's looking nice. And then we'll have slabs on the other side, I guess. Yeah, no, we'll have slabs on the top, and then we'll have, we'll keep to the stair design, that we've got currently. I think the stair design works. Okay, I'm not sure why it's called the, I'm not sure why it's called that then. Alright, yeah, maybe I should search it up actually, 1 second. Well, from immediate searches, it doesn't say anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, there's a stonecutter upgrade here. But yeah, I guess it's... Oh, it seems its description says stonecutter, but it's called a bench saw now. Okay, I think I know what's going on then. What I think is going on is that the mod pack developer or something probably changed the name for the sake of preventing conflicting files. At least that's what I would imagine. Or they just called it a bench saw because they could, and didn't really want to bother changing it. At least that's what I imagine it's going on about. I mean, yeah. The only thing I can think of is, yeah, conflicting files is probably why it was changed. But I'm not 100% certain. Okay, we'll do this. There we go. And there. Do this. And we can get it there. That is true. That is true. Even though the bench saw does cut stone, apparently, as well. But then again, it does look like a bench saw, so it makes sense as well. Okay. There we go. Okay, like so. And we're almost there. There we go. Alright. Nice. Now all we need to do is get the other two halves of this roof set, and we're good to go. I guess what we do here is like so. And set this up on the side here. There we go. And I guess I could do the same thing here. I just gotta be careful of the dirt. Although then again, I could just move this, couldn't I? Yeah, let's move it. Move it there. Then I can get dirt on this side here. So dirt there, dirt there. Then I can clamber up. And there we go. Okay. Alright. Oh, whoops. Keep forgetting these are technically half slabs in design, so I might go up or down a block by accident. The durability on my pickaxe is going to be the death of me at some point. I do have a spare pickaxe with only Fortune 3, but I really should go get another maze pick at some point. So I'm probably going to have to go into the Twilight Forest again and get that pickaxe upgrade. Or at least get the pickaxe itself and merge it together with the old one so I can improve the quality of it. It might be. It might be. We don't know. It's hard. Ah, no. What have I done? Damn you. Yes. This maze pick is from the Twilight Forest. It gives you Fortune 2, Efficiency 4, and an Unbreaking 3 pickaxe, if you know where to find it. It is a very powerful pick early on, so naturally it's going to be very powerful, and it's what I've been using for quite a while now. You can use a anvil to upgrade it just a little bit as per normal enchantments. I didn't know either. I didn't know either. Okay, that's that. We haven't done that side, actually, so I might actually get that done first. Well, I guess I could get the slabs on going first real quick. There we go. Slab up this bit here. Oh, whoops. Find that, there we go. It's getting to be sunset at some point, but we should be fine for this for now. Here we are. Okay. I might actually put logs here, shouldn't I? Nah. It's not like I'm gonna see this, so... all I gotta do is just place down the slabs here. There we go. Here we are. Get it all the way through to the end, like so. And we should be good to go. There we are. Just slab this bit up here. There we go. And I guess while I guess I could do the stairs now at this point. There's no harm in doing so. We got 2.5 stacks. So shouldn't be too hard to place all the stairs down. There we go. Take you out. There we go. And fix any stairs that I misplace. Shotgun Willie. I've not actually heard about it, no. What is it? Okay, there we go. Plant that there. Get the stairs there, and plant that there. Okay, it's nighttime, so... ah, a rapper. I've not heard of his stuff, no. As is probably evident because I'm asking what his name is. Or at least asking who he is, rather. Alright, almost done with the design. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able... I wouldn't be able to play most rap songs in, Minecraft. Then again, you have to follow a very specific policy. Oh, I see. I see, okay. Then again, when it comes to music, you have to be very particular with Twitch and YouTube. So far, the only song I've managed to find that works with Twitch's guidelines is this song that I've got currently playing in the background. I may try to introduce new tracks as I go along. Ooh, yeah, no, that would be breaking TOS really hard. We do not want that, now do we? Yeah. Okay. I'll check out what hot confetti is, but I'm basically trying to be very careful on my toes when it comes to Twitch music. Because it's really hard to determine what's good for stream and what isn't. I've seen a few articles on what could be okay and what couldn't be okay with YouTube, or Twitch rather. But I also have to find it in a thing that's going to work with YouTube as well. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, I need to find basically music that works with YouTube and Twitch. Because, I'm very much an anti-editor when it comes to most things. I keep it really raw when it comes to my channel stuff. So, anything that happens, it happens on there, and I just let it happen. So I try not to alter my stuff too much. Ah. Okay, well, I'll have to see what it is all about, and maybe I'll add it. If it's not a genre I don't think that would fit with the music that I do, or the games I do, I probably will abstain from it. But usually I just keep it to game music for the most part, just to avoid all the hassle and, yeah. I'll see how it goes. I'll see how it goes. If it's something I like, I'll put it in. But I'm very particular about music when it comes down to it. Heck, even adding the Minecraft music that I've got set up currently, I was very iffy about it, and if I was going to get copyright struck, I was going to definitely take down the video, most likely, and just leave it on YouTube, because I can confirm at the very least that it's not going to conflict there, at least. At least that's what I believe is the case there. But anyways, looking really nice now, from the looks of it. I should probably put some stairs there, I think. On this corner here. That might look a bit better here. But I'm not 100% certain. Let's see. That might work. Yeah, no, that can actually work. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Okay, we're gonna need some more stone. Gonna turn this into stone brick. Naturally, we're gonna make them into slabs. I shouldn't need any more than this, but it's hard to say. Irresponsible volume, yeah. Oh god. Actually, well, yeah. Okay, well anyways. Right, I've got to complete this, so I've got to go up here now. There we go. Slip down to here. And we're gonna keep to this design that I've got currently. It's gonna be a bit wonk. Oh god, no, 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 no. Ah, great. All right, hold on. Hopefully, hopefully that creeper didn't do too much damage, but knowing my luck. Okay, thankfully the creeper didn't do any damage. Okay. Whew, that was close. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's hop up to here. Okay, that's an interesting, interesting artist. Any other series? Yes. If you're looking for Minecraft in particular, I used to play Sevtech Ages, I believe. There are many other series out there that I have that aren't Minecraft related. I have things like Styx Master of Shadows, which just has recently ended, so if you want to watch the full series of that, there's that. It is on Goblin difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty. So if you're curious about that, there's that. There is things like, I believe, it's not Dark Souls, it's Elden Ring, yes. I've also done a series on Elden Ring. I utilize a massive hammer, or two hammers, later on in the series. There's a few other series that I've posted. It's all on YouTube, though. So if you want to find out what you want to look into, it's there. So it's really just up to personal preference. Bioshock, I have not done that yet, but I would be happy to do another... I would be happy to do series on that at some point. As for when I'm going to do it, honestly, I'm not entirely certain, but I can confirm that next stream is probably going to be Paper Sorcerer. I'm not 100% certain if that's going to be the thing I stick with, but it's either that or Darksiders War Mastered Edition, so either of the two genres will work. At least in my opinion. Okay, we can go over to here and we can get this done. So we'll get the stairs here. Yeah. Okay, that's the stairs there. These stairs should be done. Yep. That should be there. And finally here is good. Alright. It took a while, but at least for now, we've got the basic design of the building, and I'm quite satisfied with it. It's a bit more stone bricky than what I usually build with, because I've been using for the majority wood. But yeah, it works. Of course, I'm going to need to add some accents, so I'm probably going to add some lanterns on the corners of the stone brick, you know, and maybe some other things just to make it look nice. But for now, at a base level, it's good enough for what I'm looking for. We do have some other stuff to cover, but that I can cover later on. And really, we're just going into the next project. We've got to make an elevator here, I do believe, is the goal here. So, how am I going to do that? Well, the easiest way to make an elevator would be to utilize gantry carriages, I do believe. So, if I can, I should probably make a... I should probably make like a wire going up and down with this mechanism here. And just have a gantry carriage bring this entire thing up and down. A gantry carriage is a mechanism in the Go Create mod that allows you to transport specific buildings back and forth. A good example of the gantry carriage is my gantry shafts here and the mechanisms here. This is how I was able to automate the farm. So this gantry carriage drags it back and forward on a set mechanism, triggered by a redstone signal. So what happens is the items funnel in through this little tube here, which I actually didn't finish the pathway here. I should probably do that real quick. Hold on. We don't have an... I guess we're going to need... Yeah, we need diorite. Fancy diorite, so 1 second. But yeah, no, the mechanism is put on a delay for like 5 seconds on this side, using this redstone contact. And it goes through, harvests the crops, then waits 30 seconds to deposit all the resources. And that's how all the farming is automated, as the resources are transported back to the barn directly. I will be transporting the resources from the refinery. Oh. I have done vanilla Minecraft, but I haven't recorded vanilla Minecraft, personally. Honestly, when it comes to vanilla Minecraft, I'm sort of meh about it. I really can do it, but it's one of those things where I've gotten so used to playing modded Minecraft that it's one of those things that it's really hard to go back to. Yeah. I wouldn't mind making a series about it and just trying to do something with it, but I'd get bored really quick, because when you have things like Go Create mod going for you, it's really hard to tear from the, it's hard to tear from the uniqueness that comes with mod packs. Then again, of course, there are certain instances where, you know... Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're going to quickly go over to here. And we're going to, well, this is Yeah, while this is going. Well, we need to wait for this to get going. Yeah, there we go. That should help. Alright, while it's going, we can quickly place down the diorite platform. Quickly go about placing it before it comes back. There we go. Nice. Been meaning to place that platform there. But yeah. These are crop harvesters. They just go back and forth and they harvest 9 different sorts of crops. Namely, we harvest wheat, potatoes, carrots, onions, cabbage, tomatoes, sweet potatoes, soybeans, and cucumbers. I personally don't know. I don't know who Lee Bear is, in my opinion. But yeah, I got lights coming in, so that way we can see the crops. You've lost me, my man. Okay, I think we can close this off. Alright. Oh yeah, I never actually... Yeah, you know what? I might as well show this while I have the chance. Because why not? Before I handle this mechanism and all its shenanigans, this is essentially the portal room. I have never gone into the Everdawn portal just yet, but I have been into the Twilight Forest portal. I've been through the Nether, and I've been through the Undergarden. I'll show you how overpowered that drill is now. Yeah. Interesting. I had no idea. I'm not familiar with the creator of Lee, to be fair. So I'm not entirely sure what they've been doing personally. Kind of sad to see somebody go, but, you know, that maybe there was like internal conflict or, you know, something that was going on. But yeah, no, this is how I do mining, at least in this mod pack. If you check the map here, yeah, there's a ton of slugs. It's a part of the mod pack. They're skintlings. They give you skintly goo balls, which you can just throw. Their skintly goo does make you move slow, but there are boots that can allow you to move through them with ease. But yeah, no, with that mining drill, I was able to mine quite a lot of resources. Originally, it was a third of the size it originally was, but as you can see, there's a lot of still exposed resources. This is how I managed to get most of the depth rock, but it wasn't enough to get what I actually need, which was stone. But this place does have diamonds, and it does have the resources needed for styrigium, which is needed for the more mechanical versions. Oh, very much so. There is a nether area that I have mined out, but it's nowhere near compared to this. I really should get back on netherite farming, though, at some point. Because you do need netherite for other builds as well. Alright. But yeah, that's the netherite, well, not netherite, but styrigium farm going. You need to be at the very tippy top, If you want to get Royalium, I believe it is called, you need to go to the very bottom of the mechanism, which is tedious to say the least. Alright. I'm getting off topic though. What do I think of trims? I'm fine with them. I like trims. Personally, I like to keep my hair long, so that's just how I operate personally. And like I said before, I do believe, I like to comb over my hair, so I like to keep it just long. But trims do help quite a bit. Oh, for 1.20. I am actually quite a fan of them, to be honest, in regards to the armor trims. It is an idea that was taken from another Minecrafter, mind you, but I mean, if it's for the appearance of everybody, I'd say go for it. It's a good life update. Yes, I'm very familiar with that one. I saw it on YouTube one day, and it's just like, oh god. It's just going to continue to get out of control from there. Alright. Let's start by making the gantry carriage, then we'll go from there. Okay, so gantry carriages require 2 shafts, andesite casing, cogwheel, and plank. Knowing the community, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we're going to need that. We're going to need andesite casing. We're going to need wood plank. Here we go. Dark oak should be fine. We're going to need 2 shafts. There we go. And now we can make the gantry carriage. There we go. Alright, so this gantry carriage is fine. We are going to want a stop mechanism. I'm thinking what we do is a redstone contact. Have I ever played FNAF? I have watched people play FNAF, but I have never played FNAF before. In fact, I don't play many horror games in general, to be honest. Yes, Markiplier is one of them. There is also another streamer that I recall that I like to watch. I think it's called Spiff Plays, or whatever he's called. So I've heard, yes, he is the king of Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, for a gantry shaft, we're going to need andesite alloys and redstone dust. That shouldn't be too hard. We'll get 16, and we will do the upgrade. I don't think he's called Crank Games. Hold on. Let me check. No, he is specifically called Astral Spiff. He is very much a speedrunner in the community when it comes to most content, but he does play Five Nights at Freddy's as one such game. I have watched Dream. I think everybody's watched Dream at some point in their life. At least I would imagine so. Okay. We're going to break this torch here. We're going to move that down. Okay, how are we going to do this? We are going to... Yeah, let's break these real quick. Okay, that's going to work. Okay. Oh, I see. In regards to Dream, I'm not like a hardcore fan. I'd say I'm a fan, but I don't know. It's hit or miss when it comes to Dream and his stuff. Depends on what he does, really. Okay, we're gonna have to do some very creative things here, I think. Yeah. I mean, everybody likes Minecraft in general, I would imagine, so... I would hope, like, you know, there's certain things people like, some people will dislike, but when it comes to Minecraft, it's just something everybody enjoys, I would imagine. Okay, so we're going to want to set up a gantry shaft going all the way up, I do believe. Do a shift click here. Alright, just break that there, there we go. Alright. Yeah, in most cases it is. There are a few games that are an exception, of course. But I would assume Minecraft is one such game that just... everybody likes it. It's not going to be changing anytime soon, I would imagine. Okay, we're going to want to break up to here. Here we go. Break to here. We want to break this glass a little bit for reasons. Yeah, basically it's #1 on the selling charts, no matter what happens to it. I think it's always going to be a popular game that just people, whether they be kids or adults, just enjoy. No matter what happens to it, it's just going to be something that people like, and it's just going to stay at the top, no matter what happens. Now if I make, let's see, chop this, there we go. I guess what we're going to need to do here is... Alright, hold on. This... Alright, that's connected together. Cool. So we connect those. Alright, so this set of blocks is connected already. These two aren't not connected, so what we want to do here is we want to get out some glue, I believe. Where is the glue? Should be somewhere here. Okay, it's not in my inventory. I'm going to need to get some super glue. Super glue basically connects the blocks so you can actually move items up and down, if you're curious about what's going on there. So we need the super glue here, there we go. This will help us connect the mechanisms. How long I've been playing? I would say at least 10 years, give or take some. I'm not sure if that's a specific number, but I've definitely played for a long time. As for what I've done in Minecraft, honestly, I've played the game... Well, I will say this. I have played Minecraft in its alpha stage at one point. I haven't played it constantly, but I have played it at one point in alpha. So, I do have experience when it comes to at least that. Okay, gantry carriage. We set it up there. Okay, so that's where the gantry carriage is going to go. We are going to want to glue up the top here, so that way we can place in the dark oak, I do believe. There we go. Okay, we want to chop up this 5x5, or this area, so we're going to hit F7 temporarily, so that way we can chisel the hole out here. Because obstructions for the gantry carriage is actually not a good thing. So we want to keep it as clean as possible when it comes to designing this effective elevator, I should say. Because that's what we're going to be doing, ultimately. There we go. There we go. Break this. There we go. And if we do this, there we are. Alright. Are you referring to the drug mushrooms, or are you referring to just mushrooms in general? Okay, I did not know that. Interesting topic. When it comes to drugs, I will say this. I actually don't... I'm not a fan of doing them. I don't use them, and I don't like doing them. I've been raised not to, yeah. I've been raised not to like that sort of stuff. Definitely a Breaking Bad moment right there. That's for sure. Okay, we want to chop these bits out, I guess. There we go. From here... Alright, there we go. Okay, we want to... I guess what I'm gonna have to do is dig the network receiver a little bit forward here. Yeah, let's move the network receiver a little bit. I think that's what we're gonna need to do. Yeah, we'll break that. That way the blocks up there can go down one. Because we want the platform to be flat, I do believe. I could probably actually stick some fancy diorite as well, couldn't I? That way it looks a bit nicer. I will need to set up a platform for the... to connect everything together. But I should be able to set up a network. Alright. I think I've got something in mind. I'm just not sure if it's going to work or not. I just need to get the rotational setup for it, is the thing. Not sure how that's going to work. Well, at least a gantry carriage is going to look nice, to a degree. I mean, yeah, I would imagine any sort of film like that is going to cost a lot of money, especially if you're using real mushrooms, no less. Okay, how are we going to do this? Well, first we're going to need to give this gantry carriage a rotational force. So no matter what, it's going to need to be constantly rotating. But I should also find a way to stop the mechanical carriage from going... Well, I should probably have it go up or down on an elevator platform somehow. So I'm probably going to have to build like a little button system here with a 5x3. So that way it can go up and down on a whim. It was literally meth. Yes, it was. Okay, let's dig this down a bit. There we go. Okay, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to go to the top floor, I think. Because we'll need to get our hands on... What is this? We need to get our hands on something, I believe. What was it? Alright, where are you? You are here. Okay, here we go. Network transmitter. We need to get the network card. And we need to change its setup. Okay. Go down to the steps. Oh, seriously? It wasn't even meth? Oh god. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense if you think about it. Of course, you're not going to show, like, literal meth on a TV show, right? That would be really, really sus. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to be placing the... Yeah, I guess we place the network receiver here. We connect it with the network card. There we go. And then we take the cable here, place that there, place the wireless transmitter here. Alright. Yeah, that's a bit concerning. It's gonna pop off, like, really hard in your nose. Oh god. Then again, I assume they'd stop them before that happens, but you never know, really. The filming community goes really serious when it comes to acting, so I assume it went really bad. Okay, we place that there. Then it'll lower down properly into its position. Perfect. Alright, so with that, it should connect all the way to the bottom. We just need now to connect it to somehow connect it to each floor. I think the easiest way would be to pop this block there. And we need to use what I believe is redstone contacts. And we want a redstone contact on the machine itself and a redstone contact on the floor for each, well, for each floor that we're planning to set up on. Let's see. We're going to want to build, I guess, we need to build 3 down. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Grab that. There we go. We are going to get the cable here. And I guess what we can do here is actually... Well, no, we won't be able to do that, but we can certainly go down here. Let's chop this so we can get out, actually. We're going to need more cable here, which I believe is in this chest here. Or we've run out. No, we should have some in our bag, I think. Okay, here we go. We got 16. Perfect. Now we need to go all the way down here. Alright, we set up the network receiver. We set down a cable. And we set down a wireless transmitter. And that shouldn't conflict with the build here, I do believe. But I'm not 100%. Okay, we got the range upgrade, so we'll set that in. There we go. Okay, we are going to activate what? What is it? Yes, we need the network card now, so that way we can connect the machine entirely. Advice to grow facial hair. Just let it grow out. I would, well, I guess some people can't grow it. It really comes down to genetics, but if you can't grow it normally, I guess any sort of cream should be good enough, I would assume. At least for creams designed to grow facial hair, I should say. I would imagine there's some company out there that, you know, considers the mass amount of people that want facial hair and just goes about it that way. Or at least tries to make something capable, but honestly, it comes down to genetics. Okay, from here, we will set up the card. There we go. 27 blocks out. Not that bad. Okay, from here... Yeah, that's connected. That's on. Perfect. Alright. I probably even did it a bit too low, honestly. Then again, I want to make sure it's going to work, so whatever. Alright, redstone contact will go here as a temporary solution. We are going to need a redstone comparator, I think it's called. Is it called that, or is it something else? I'm not sure. Well, regardless, we're going to take out the mechanisms in this bag here. Put them into here. For now. Okay, we need a redstone comparator or something. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, so we need a red... Oh, here we go. Redstone links. Okay, so we can make a ton of those. We're gonna make a... Let's make 16 redstone or brass plates. We're going to need planks and redstone torches for each, but considering how much we're going to need, we might as well do it. It appears I got a red spot there that I'm going to need to address at some point. Shouldn't be too hard. There you go. Yeah, I've got a mod that is set up to prevent some levels of profanity. I try and keep it PG for the most part, because you never know with YouTube and Twitch. But then again, I don't think YouTube's gonna mind if you just recorrect like that, so... I do keep the filter on, but it really doesn't matter to me. I might actually lower the filters to some degree and go from there. Yeah, exactly. Okay, with that, we can make the... Yeah, we just need 16 planks. Okay, we got 4 spruce. I guess we can use that to clear up some inventory. We'll use 12 here, take the redstone dust. We're going to need 16 sticks. Got 22. Alright, 16 sticks, or 16 redstone torches, rather. Place the planks there. There we go. Do the spruce here for now. There we go. Probably did a bit too much, but whatever. Okay, with that out of the way then, we now need to set up the signal. So we need to set up a signal to turn the mechanism on and off, I think. So I think we need to do a similar mechanism to what we did in the barn, I believe. Well, not the barn, but the... We need to do a similar mechanism here, I think. So, what I've got currently is the mechanism set to transfer back and forward. So what we need to do is we need to have these redstone contacts be stoppers, essentially. Yeah, 3 hours. That's what happens, yeah. Okay, so from here, let's see. So this is currently the setup for the mechanism I've got currently. Its receiver is set upon on those redstone contacts that are designed to stop a mechanism from going. What we're going to do is we're probably going to do a setup for a button system to go up or down. So what's probably going to happen is we're going to need to set 1 block for up and 1 block for down. We're going to need a powered latch to swap it up accordingly and down accordingly. And we're also going to need a redstone signal to trigger a temporary pulse that's going to send the mechanism up to begin with. Naturally, of course, we're going to need to find a way to power it to prevent it from going anywhere. Technically, you don't need to power the gantry carriage, but you can. Yeah, no, you don't even need to power it, is the thing. So I don't think we need... We need to... We need to pause the rotational force once it hits a redstone circuit, I do believe. Man, this is going to get really complex, I feel. Yeah, this is going to take a while, but if I can set it up, I can set it up and it will be good. First and foremost, let's get some rest. I am very much familiar with the Milkman from Psychonauts. His milk is delicious. Or so I've heard, that is. Oh, you know what? Oh, I completely forgot. I could do a backwards design on the stairs. You know what? I'll do that later. I gotta focus on the gantry carriage here. So, to start off with, I am going to want to get some super glue on the bottom here, I believe. Yep. Super glue there. There we go. We are gonna get the machine here. Alright, we need to rotate it with the wrench. Oh, whoops. Interesting. Okay, that rotates it there. Okay, perfect. So if I do this enough... There we go. Now it's rotated the right way. Perfect. We won't be able to connect anything to it, but if it connects to any sort of, yeah, if it connects to any redstone contact here, it should signify that as a level, essentially. We just need an up and down system for it, essentially. Okay. So for this mechanism, well, once we dig into the area here. Okay. Well, first we should probably set up a hub to determine the signal. How do I want to do that? I guess for now I can set it up in the corner here. It does indeed. Okay. Let's see. What was it? Okay, so anytime it triggers, we need to set it up on a specific signal. We're going to use cobblestone this time for this mechanism in particular. So we're going to use... Yeah, we'll use 1 cobblestone for this frequency. Oh, glass shards? It's basically just glass. It's something you get when you break glass, and you can just convert it back into glass itself. That's all it does. This only happens when you have the quark mod installed, basically. Yeah, it's sort of like snow, but it's glass shards. Okay, but when this triggers, which is going to be most of the time, we want the system to stop. Actually, there is a way I can make it stop and start, now that I think about it. If I recall correctly, there is a mechanism I have here called a relay. Oh, but the relay doesn't connect that way. I might be able to get a create type version of the relay, actually. Or I could actually use the relay now that I think about it. Yep, exactly. Okay, let's see. So, well, I guess let's start with the original setup for a setup like we got. So, if we set up the mechanism here, we should be fine. Okay, we want one on the side. Well, I guess we could do it here, actually. So, one... Well, no, not there. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I am back. Okay. I'll just cut that out. Well, cut that there. Move these. Alright. So, we are going to want 1 cobblestone for this frequency. That is going to trigger the mechanism to stop, essentially. Well, is it? Yeah, no, it's going to trigger it to stop, I do believe. So we want one mechanism to send it off in one particular direction, I do believe. And we want it to go in another direction otherwise. At least I think. I don't know. Well, hi to your cat again. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to do this. I feel like there's a specific way we gotta do it. Alright, well, first and foremost, I need to think. Okay, so once that triggers, obviously, it's going to stay in the locked position. So we want it to basically temporarily trigger something. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna have to do this very specifically now that I think about it. Oh god. This is gonna be horrible. I forgot how much complexities we're gonna need for the design for a elevator. Oh god, okay. So let's start with the elevator itself. Okay, so first we need to get it going with rotational power. How about that? So we're gonna start by making a little place for it to have rotational power and making it go up and down on a whim. So I guess we could use a water wheel for this actually, and we'd be none the wiser actually. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Alright. This will be our rotational power here, essentially. And that will allow the elevator of sorts to go up and down, respectively. Can I wrap? I haven't tried, and I probably I'm not going to, period. I'm not confident that I can wrap, personally, so I'm probably not going to try. Okay, we'll throw those in, there we go. Put those away, there we go. Okay, organize that. Get those. We are going to need cogs. There we go. We need big cogs specifically for water wheels, so we need 6. There we go. Alright. Nice. Water wheels are claimed. Now, if I am correct here... Well, obviously we're going to need to set up a bit of a flip system here, so... We should probably build 2 back, just to be safe. Because we are going to need to do the rotational trick to provide more power to the mechanism. There we go. We then get the stone brick slabs. There we go. We then follow up with a... I guess we could do a granite little platform here. There doesn't need to be anything specific here. Well, we're going to build like so. There we go. We are going to need more water. Shouldn't be too hard to get. Put those away. There we go. Oh, hi. Oh, bloody skeletons. Okay, we're going to grab a bunch of water then. And we should be able to get that rotational power set. 4, 5, 6. Oh, God. Ah, God. Yeah, that's a wrap. That is a wrap indeed. Sounds more like a rip, though, in my opinion. Okay, that's another. Here we go. It's gonna look a bit cramped, I apologize, but I can't really do much about that. Okay. There. And here's another. Okay, and there we are. And one last one. There we go. That's the rotational force done. Put the buckets away, put the glass away. I guess I'll use this andesite here to block that off. There we go. Put in the cable. Okay, we are going to use a single shaft here. Actually, yeah, no, we don't need to use a single shaft here, actually. We just need the big and small gears. Okay, so big gear into small gear. Alright, big gear into small gear. Small gear. Big gear into small gear. And big gear. Alright, there we go. The big gear goes here, and then we can get into a small gear. Oh god. The rotational force is going crazy. Okay, I might need to change that up a little bit. 1 second. Okay, if I take that out there. Okay, the big gear, then we can go into... Yeah, we go into the small gear as expected. Okay. Then we take the rotational force, and we change it as we go up. I see you're trying to get some rapping in there. It'll certainly be interesting for people who's watching the VODs. That's for sure. Okay. I think I can make this work. Hold on. Okay, so if I go with a double big gear, I can rotate it. Like so. There we go. Now if I do a cogwheel here, well no, if I go down a bit, I could probably, how do I do this? I can definitely turn it on and off if I do it right. Okay, so if I go down by 1, I should be fine. There we go. Then I do the big gear here. Like so. Oh, no way, I've got to go down 1. Yeah, it's long, I'll give it that. Jeez. Yeah, no, I'm not confident I can do rapping, in my personal opinion. Okay, there we go. Now we can change the rotation on a whim, I do believe. Yes, that is what she said. Okay, so we can change the rotation on a whim. If we get a button, we could also probably activate it and have it send or temporarily turn off the redstone contact, I would imagine. Which is exactly what we want, I think. So that way we can lock it into place. Okay, so let's see. we're going to need a directional rotation. So we are going to need a gear shift, I think it's called. Yeah, if we get a gear shift here, we can have this run on a specific rotation. Rating of Megaminds. I'd say 8 out of 10. There are some things that I don't like about the movie, personally. Okay. There we go. That should receive the signal. We want this to be cobblestone. We'll do double cobblestone for actually the swapping of the mechanism. And we'll have the signal to be up and down, and yeah, so if we trigger this, it will stay as up or stay as down, I guess. Now that actually depends on certain things, so if we press this, will this work as intended? Let's see. If we flick the lever, that's going to be up or down, but we want it to be on a trigger. Okay, so we need to have it so it's set up much like a flip switch. Okay. Okay, we need to do a redstone link here. This is going to be one of the links. This is going to be for the cobblestone. Okay, Oh, I see. Now I know what I can do. Okay, so we do cobblestone here. That is going to link up with the... Yeah, that's going to link up with this redstone link, which will go on and off accordingly. This redstone link will be designed to turn it off, I guess. And we will use one cobblestone. Well, actually, no. Let's use a cobblestone and andesite here. And then we'll do a double andesite on this one. There we go. With that, we can send that signal out. These are receiver signals, I do believe. And then we need to make a... I think it's a powered toggle latch, I think. Redstone controllable levers. Yeah. Signals at the back will toggle the states. On and off. Okay. Powered toggle latches can also be toggled manually. Okay, good. So we need a manual version here, so that way we can actually... Yeah. I stream at 3 to 7 my time. That is referring to MS Team. So currently for me it would be 6:36 comparatively to what your time is. So if we got that trigger going. Honestly, let's see. Well, actually, no, if I do that, if I go with the powered latch, actually, then I can make it on and off switch then, at that point. Yeah, exactly, so time zones be different. That's just how it be. Okay, so we're going to want the powered toggle latch, so we'll set that up. So this toggle latch will trigger when this goes on. So we need to get the axe here. We're going to break these because we don't need them just yet. Because the cobblestone setup is going to trigger accordingly. Okay, but we also are going to need to connect it now I think about it. So we should probably have an andesite connector. Because that's going to... Well, no, the cobblestone is going to connect, and then we need the andesite, so... Actually, you know what? I might as well just set it up here. Why don't I? There's no harm in doing it under here. Okay, so for here, we want to set it up here, so... power toggle latch is going to go... Well, at that point, I might as well connect it together. You know what? No. I've got a better idea. We're going to make a little room here. 3 by 3, why not? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so if we do a power toggle latch, I guess here, that is going to trigger on here. So what we do is we set up an andesite platform here. That is going to trigger whenever an andesite button is pressed, which will flick the lever, and then it will power the redstone link here, which will be powered for cobblestone. So this is a receiver, this is a trigger, so when it triggers, it turns that on. And that will flip the rotational pull there, allowing for the rotation to change. So, if I were to, for example, put a gantry shaft here and quickly go. Okay, it's not going to go yet, because it's facing the opposite direction, but if I turn this mechanism off, it is going to bring the machine down. Of course, it goes down one step further than originally intended, because the gantry shaft is there. Yeah, no, this is just advanced Minecraft circuitry at its finest. Okay, but with that in mind, we do need a trigger for the redstone contact to stop it from moving, though, which is 1 cobblestone. So basically, I've got the up and down method done, but if it ever hits a redstone contact, I need it to stop, is the thing. So I need to set up a redstone circuit, well... Yeah, we need to set up a redstone link here with 1 cobblestone as the focus point. And it needs to be a... Well, it is a trigger, so we need to set up a receiver now. But I guess as an extension of this room, we can also set this up. So I'll do another 3 by 3. 2, 3... Go. Okay. Alright, but yeah, that mechanism is designed solely to trigger it. Well, I'm glad your cat's enjoying it. I'll give it that. Okay, we'll eat the burger now, and let's see. Okay. So, when that triggers on, we need it to flick into a certain lever. But it also needs to be triggered off when we need to flip it a certain direction. How do we do this? Well, first and foremost, let's break this connection. We are currently at 46 durability with our pickaxe. So I gotta be careful here. We are going to get... What is it? We need to get a... Well, we've already got the gear shift, so that's going to turn it up and down. We need something that's going to turn the mechanism on and off. So we want it to stop and then trigger on whenever we press a certain button. How do we do that, though? Let's see. What is there in our various redstone contraptions? Let's see. Encase shaft is not going to help, I think. Yeah, there may... Okay, encase shafts are just decorations. Gearbox is not going to help us. A clutch is probably what we need here. Yeah, if we provide it a redstone signal, it stops. Okay. So if we want this machine to stop, we're going to need a redstone clutch, essentially. And we want that to be triggered when we hit a redstone link, I do believe. Or anytime we hit a redstone link, I should say. Well, I'm glad you enjoy. And I'm glad I'm inspiring you to want to stream. I will say, though, it does take a lot of effort, so it really does suck if it comes down to it. But you're welcome to do that. Like, all it takes is just picking it up and just going on your merry way. Whether it doesn't really matter whether it's good or not, as long as you enjoy it. That's really all it comes down to. And I enjoy it quite a lot myself. But it does take a lot out of you, so unless you really want to get into it, you really have to crack down on it. Okay, but for this, what we're going to do is, yes, we need the clutch. So, let's see. Okay, the clutch is going to require a shaft, andesite casing, and redstone. Okay. So we've got the... Alright, so we need one andesite casing, we need a clutch. Oh, we need 2 shafts, and we need some redstone. Redstone should be in here. There we go. And now we can make the clutch. Alright, where is it? I've forgotten where... Oh, here it is. There we go. Okay. With the clutch, so long as I got it powered, it should be fine. Yep, so if I connect this, it should stop the rotation to begin with. Although I am worried that it's not going to connect properly, so... Right, we should probably set up the next mechanism, which is going to be a triggered connection, I think. Rather, I should probably actually make it on a flip, shouldn't I? In that case, wouldn't a redstone contact not be the way to go? Yeah, no, redstone contact might not be the way to go here. But then again, the redstone contact is needed. But it just maintains a constant connection is the problem. I know what to do. We need to get a specific redstone signal. It's not like a powered toggle latch, but it is a specific latch that is designed to trigger an instant redstone signal. So let's see, where is it? I think it's the adjustable pulse repeater here. Yeah, an adjustable pulse repeater emits a short pulse at a delay. Using a mouse wheel to charge continues, okay. Yeah. So that is going to, the pulse repeater is going to be used to turn it on. FPS chess? I'd give it a try, but I probably wouldn't do it for a long while. It's one of those things that I'd probably put in the backlog until I'm ready to do it. Okay, but, right, let's see. That's going to be cobblestone, yeah, okay. Okay, this is going to be connected to andesite, I would assume. Well, this needs to be connected to andesite, obviously, so we'll cut that out. There we go. Yeah, again, like I'd say, I'd give it a try, but I probably wouldn't do it immediately, because I've got a lot of stuff on the backlogs that I want to do for streaming. Whether I get attention for those things, it's hard to say, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so this is going to be a very complex mechanism, I would imagine, so we're going to need that redstone pulse signal, because that's going to be what triggers this redstone contact. In fact, it's going to trigger all the contacts to stop the mechanism. And we need to have it on a flick switch, I think, so that way it actually swaps on and off. Huh, interesting. I guess I could give it a try, but there is many things on Steam that, apparently Twitch suggests also a few things for FPS as well. So there is a few things that I can go into. There are a few things that are popular, some that are not. Most of it's niche, though. Like, really, really niche. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. Okay. If I recall correctly. Alright, I know what I need to do. I just need to actually make the mechanism, so 1 second. Yeah, we need adjustable pulse repeater here. Or is it a pulse repeater? I assume it is. Is it the adjustable repeater? No. I think so. I know, I think some of them are, like, very specific. Okay, yeah, no, we need an adjustable, pulse repeater. So that is going to be a pulse repeater and an adjustable repeater. So I'm going to need a bit of stone, which I should have on me, which I don't. Okay, so I'm going to have to go upstairs. There are things like Dota sort of designed games. They're like really old school. There's a few other things out there. Nothing too special though. Ah, that's interesting. Probably nothing I'd play though, to be honest, but I don't know. I guess I'm willing to give anything a try, to be honest, at this point, so we'll see how things fare. Okay. Alright, we need an adjustable repeater and a pulse repeater here. Okay, we're going to need a clock for that, so 4 gold. Okay. So, adjustable requires a clock, apparently. We'll make a clock. Alright. Adjustable repeater. We need a pulse repeater here. There we go. Adjustable pulse repeater. There we go. So, the adjustable pulse repeater is going to trigger off on a andesite signal. And we want that to signal off a specific signal. And we're probably going to need a powered toggle latch for this as well. So what we do here is do a connection here, I guess. There we go. Delay ticks. Probably no delay. We'll set up a redstone link here. We will set up a redstone link here. We want these both to be receivers. We want this to be an andesite signal, I believe. So we're going to need some andesite out, which we don't have on us, so we'll grab the andesite real quick. Okay, we're also going to want to get rid of that gantry carriage here, for the sake of getting a proper shaft here. There we go. Now, if I'm correct... Yeah, once we get the andesite, that is, I should be fine. Okay, get 1 andesite. We are also going to get some granite, because we're going to need that for the buttons, I think. Among other buttons, that is. The granite is probably going to be used for this, so... Alright, so we want andesite here. Yeah, no, oh, is it? No, I'm fairly certain the signal here is andesite. I changed it. Yeah, so the signal's there, so the receiver should be andesite on the first signal. That way, we can turn on the adjustable pulse retriever here. We're going to flick this to see if it pulses. Let's see. Is it in position? No. No, it requires one block downward. Okay, so something's in the way, stopping it from going down one block. Okay, it is literally the gantry shaft here. Okay, so we need a gantry shaft here. So I was wrong in some semblance of it, but that's fine. Okay, we go down, we trigger this, and it should... And going down, yep. And that'll trigger this. And that should just pulse on. Alright, hold on. Let's turn that off. There we go. And put it back. Let's have it a 1 second delay, I guess. Let's move that back. Okay, it's going to trigger now. Okay, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but it should be working. Now, question. Can it work on the side? Let's find out. Okay, hold on. Adjustable pulse repeater, here we go. It charges up, then does a quick trigger. I guess we'll see, won't we? Okay, so no, it has to work on the side. Okay, I was right then. Okay. Alright. Alright then. Well, the stream's almost over, so... I just need to finish this off and then we should be good, I think. Of course, we're going to need more, pulse repeat. Yeah, we're gonna need, we still need to set some things up, but we should be good. Yeah, no worries. We still got like 20 minutes, I think, but once it hits that point, I usually wrap up. Alright, so let's assume this does work as intended. Hold on, adjustable repeater, what does that do? They behave similar to regular repeaters, okay. They charge up for a set time, then hold their charge for a set amount of time. Okay. So I was right on that, but let's see. Is there any other way I can go about it? So, how about the pulse repeater? What's this do? Pulse repeaters will shorten any redstone signal to a single pulse. Okay, I didn't even need the adjustable pulse repeater. I could have just used the adjustable repeater. I could have used the adjustable repeater and it would have done the same thing. Man, I'm dumb. Alright, hold on. Maybe I can fix that. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need the adjustable pulse repeater, but we do need the adjustable... Or the pulse... Yeah, we just need the pulse repeater here. Specifically. So, let's make a pulse repeater here. That'll make one pulse for us to utilize. Get some andesite, we'll get some granite for the mechanism. Alright. This pulse will swap out the powered toggle latch, I think, for design. We're going to have it on the side, so that way it's facing this way, to connect to a redstone link here, which will be connected to this latch here, which is going to be monitored by a single granite. So that granite is going to be the latch there. So the granite here will trigger. And if I'm correct, we could actually pick up this. We want it to connect to the redstone link here. And we want this to be not a granite block, but we want this to be I guess a cobblestone block? Yeah, let's do a cobblestone block. We'll do a cobblestone block there. The granite blocks are connected now. And let's see. Yeah, that brings it to a single charge. Now we just need the powered switch. And we should be good. Let me see. How I was going to do that. Oh, man. Difficult to design an elevator of all things, but it's necessary. I didn't even get to making a new barn, or a new farm plot. Ah, well. Not matters. Okay, let's see. Right, we need the powered latch, don't we? This is a powered toggle latch, yep. Okay, so we're gonna need, yep, we got cobblestone. We're gonna need sticks, which we've already, well, we don't have, but we can make. We've got sticks here, there we go. Alright, we take a lever. And now we take the mechanism here. We make a powered toggled latch here. Okay. So with it set up like so here, if we trigger... Well, let's see if what happens if we trigger this. Let's see. This should power up. It doesn't... It turns it off. Okay, so this is the wrong direction then. So we want this to actually face... I guess we face it the other way. Hold on. Okay, let's see. We want this to face into this direction, I guess. Yeah, so preferably we want the mechanism to... I guess we... How do I face it? Well, obviously we need the powered latch somewhere here or here. I guess here would be fine. I don't know. Needless to say, we need that there. Okay. So we can't place it on the side. We need to place it here. So we need to actually go by a 4. Build it a little bit further here. So we build it like so. We set the powered latch here. We then set up the pulse repeater here. The redstone link goes here. And then we set up another redstone link on the side here. And one here. We want these to be receivers, specifically. Alright, we have one as andesite, which triggers only when the mechanism here goes off. So we want this to be the trigger, yep. We have granite as the other trigger. So we need granite. 1 second. Do we have granite on hand? I don't think we do. Because we keep using it during our crafting process. Here we go, granite. Perfect. Alright. So from here, we set the granite up to this position, which will trigger the signal. We will put, not stone, but andesite on this trigger here, because that's where it goes. We will then throw down a signal here, which is going to be cobblestone. This is going to represent a button that will turn the mechanism off. So, when this hits home, it's going to trigger a quick signal onto a pulse, and it's going to turn on. That is going to turn the machine off, I do believe. Or so it should. Now, if I flip this around... apparently it's not working. Okay, No, this needs to be a receive. Oh, I see. I just didn't turn that into a receiver. That's my mistake. Okay. So let's turn this off for now. We are going to turn that back on as a receiver here. And if I'm correct, yep, that receiver will turn on. And we should be able to turn this entire gantry carriage off as we send it up. So, we flick that. That's going to turn on the quick switch here, which is going to turn this lever on. And now, the gantry carriage should stop. As a result, we've got now a platform for the floor. And we should be able to just utilize that to our own devices. Alright. But with that in mind, we should be able to set up a similar stop points on the floor and ceiling appropriately. I do believe. Of course, we are going to need to set up a... we're going to need to set something up so that way it looks nice, but... we should only need a little platform for 2 buttons. So let's just make... little... just to make a little platform here, we're going to need dark oak, I do believe, for the majority of this build, but that's fine. Kind of expected it. Okay. We'll just have a little platform here. We'll take away the torch here. Okay, chop that. There we go. Okay. Alright, so this is what it's going to look like for the most part. Like so. There we go. It's going to look a little crude, but it's going to be necessary for the design here. Okay, we are going to set up some slabs, I suppose. Yeah, let's do some stone brick slabs here. For what reason? Aqueduct. Okay, we set up the slabs here. It's gonna look like a little platform here. There we go. Yeah. I will usually try and push out the stream just a little bit, just so you're aware, if I haven't completed something in a certain order. But that's usually a rare case. It depends if I'm done with certain projects, though. Alright, so we place those there. Alright, we are going to set up some wooden planks, I think. Yeah, we'll use dark oak planks here. And that will signal the buttons. This is going to be the mechanism needed to send this machine up and down. Consider it like a, it's like an elevator button, essentially. So what happens here is we're going to make this the on and off button, I guess. This will be the up and down button. Well, no, I'm going to need this build on each floor, specifically. Because otherwise, I won't be able to go up and down, unless I use a remote controller. Which I'd much prefer having a build that allows you to click a button, and then you go up and down accordingly. Because that's more interesting. Alright, we put some stone buttons here. There we go. I should probably put a sign on each floor as well. So I'll quickly do that. There we go, dark oak sign. Okay, let's see. How do I want to do this? There we go, that should be simple enough. Don't need to be too complex with it right now. Okay. So we want this to be the on-off button. So if we want to turn off the... If we want to turn on the gantry carriage, then we need to click the button. We need to click the on-off button. So the on-off button is going to be the second mechanism here. So this is going to be ran by a single cobblestone. So what we do here is we simply get the cobblestone here, connect it here. We want this to be a receiver, specifically. The same for this one. And the other one here is... Alright, no, wait, that's wrong. Okay, so this is not... No, we take that off. Alright, so the first one here is going to be... This is the on-off button. Now, for the other machine, if we want to turn it on and go up or down, or flip it up and down, we just use some andesite here. So we'll use double andesite to swap it. And this should work, I do believe. There we go. Now, if I recall correctly, I am certain I'm not an engineer. I do have family that has worked with engineering degrees and whatnot, so I know a little bit about the stuff, but nothing too complex. But I'm fairly certain I can be an engineer if I tried. But all we gotta do is just turn this on. And it should work? No it's not. Okay. How about the up and down button? Is that working? No, it's not. No, it's because these are receivers. They are not triggers. Okay, that would explain it. Alright. Turn that on. Okay, something's going wrong then. Okay, what's going up? Okay, so this is on. Okay, so that's going to trigger on, but it's not going to trigger this. So, how do we do that? It should be working, is the problem. Do I need to put it on the side here, specifically? Well, let me do a redstone torch. Okay, so that's not going to work. I think I need to use redstone here. If I use redstone, it might work. Actually, hold on. If I do that, then, if I use a quick redstone and a redstone link here, there we go. We then use... Well, actually, I can test it with a redstone torch, actually. If I use this... Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, so... It's only going to trigger one direction is the problem. Okay, so... I have a problem here, then. I need a different sort of latch, because I do believe there's a specific set of latches that we can use. This is not, in fact, hardcore. I did do a semi-hardcore series for my Sevtech Ages series. So, that is, if that's something you're interested in, it's right there. But what I mean by semi-hardcore is I do have backups, so I don't lose all progress, essentially. What we need is a powered latch. Okay. Yeah, we need a powered latch to do what I'm trying to do. I thought we needed the other one, but I guess not. But yeah, no, if we used a powered latch, then it's going to work. I do believe, so... Just gotta set that up and we should be good. The reason why my hearts are orange, The reason for that is because the mod pack allows you to get specific foods that allow you to assist in getting extra hearts. So if you eat a certain food, there is well, not a chance, but the more diversity you add to your diet, the more hearts you get. Interesting. Okay, but we do need a powered latch if we want my mechanism to work, so one sec. Okay, we need a powered latch, not powered toggle latch. So that shouldn't be too hard. It is literally just a redstone. And it's literally just a lever and redstone. Okay, take those, and aside we get the stone here. There we go, powered latch. Yeah, we don't want the powered toggle latch here. So we take that. There we go. Get the stone back. Put that up. There we go. Powered latch here. There we go. Alright. So now, if we trigger it like we had intended to do so with a redstone link here, we do the cobblestone method that we were intending, right here. Okay, so if we trigger that, that's going to turn it on. So it's currently off right now, so if it's triggered currently on, like so, then it's going to power off. Alright. Now, if we flick this switch, it's going to go up. And if we turn this on, nothing. Alright. Oh, wait, it's not received. Okay. Hold on. Almost done. I just keep forgetting that I gotta make that a receiver, not... Yeah, that needs to be a receiver, then we're good. Okay. With now, we can turn it on, and there we go. The mechanism will go to the very tippy top, and there we go. We just click the button again, and we can turn it off. But if we send it down, it should automatically turn off once it hits the redstone contact. There we go. That is our elevator system. It'll automatically turn off once it hits a platform here, which is power. And it will just go over repeatedly. So now we just need to set up contacts on each floor. I guess I could do that real quick before I end it off. Why not? Okay, redstone contacts, they're pretty easy. They're just iron sheets and redstone dust. We're going to need 3 of them. So we're going to need 2 iron sheets, and we should be good. Okay, let's put in the dark oak plank. There we go. Stone, there we go. That should be fine for now. We're going to need some of that. We should only need the cobblestone right now for the designs. Because the cobblestone is well, no, we're going to need andesite for one and cobblestone for the other. So we're going to get the andesite out. Now we just need to set up the redstone contacts, which is going to require some cobblestone. There we go. 2 redstone contacts, or rather 3, or 4 rather. We're going to need the redstone links to connect them into place. And we just need to set one up on each floor, specifically. I guess what I can do here is, there we go. Just set it up like that. And then we'll just have a redstone link here. And all we gotta do for this is just set up the... I think it's the andesite link here. Just one andesite and it connects. Yeah, so we need andesite to connect these to begin with. And then we should be good. Yep. Okay. Andesite in the first slot. Yep. Here we go. Alright, we break down this piece here. Like so. Alright, redstone block, andesite as a trigger. There is a theoretical limit on how far you can get these redstone contacts, but you should be fine until you are good. Well, you should be fine for quite a while. We don't technically need a redstone link here, but it's just good etiquette to have one just set up. We're going to use some cobblestone to build up, though, for this one, so we'll do that. We are going to set up the redstone contact like so. Redstone link as per usual. There we go. And we get the andesite on the first slot right. Nuts. Grab that while we can. There we go. It is apparently a red... Yeah, we don't want that. There we go. Alright, how's our durability on our pickaxe? 36. Okay, so this is... We're getting to the point where we actually do need to repair our pickaxe at this rate. Otherwise, things are just going to go awry. But I do believe if we turn that on, there we go, we go up a floor. Oh, it, okay, it's a bit awkward. I need to make it a bit more instant for... Okay, Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, Gonna have to make it a bit more instant. Otherwise, it's not gonna trigger fast enough. Okay, let's, make it go down for now. There we go. Yeah, we're going to need to make it a bit more instant if we want to prevent that from just stopping suddenly. Or we make the machine slower. I think we make the machine slower, actually. Okay, we're going to go over into here. There we go. Alright, let's grab the wrench here. There we go. Okay, we're going to break this block here. Okay, we'll place not an oak plank, but we'll place some cobblestone here. Chop that. There we go. Okay, we want a small gear here. Okay, there goes the axe, but that's fine. We can grab that real quick. Okay. Big into a small rotation. That should be fast enough. We don't need to make it any faster than what we've done. So, there we go. That should be fine. At least I hope. Okay. Now we take the dark oak planks here. There we go. Alright. Turn it up. And go. Up. There we go. Okay, I just had to slow it down a bit. Okay, we want to go down. And there we go. It should stop. Alright, now if we turn it up and press. There we go. And once we set up the others, then we should be fine. Honestly, I think I'm going to end it here. I can always just build those little buttons come next stream, and you guys will be able to see that eventually. Besides, it's a very simple system. For next stream, what we're probably going to be doing is we're going to be getting rid of the stairwell and just be solely relying on a button system to get us up and down. This will also give us a chance to enter the roof of the barn, which is going to be interesting in of itself. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work and whether it's a good idea or not. Mainly, I'm just annoyed of the snow, so we're going to try and set some glowstone systems up there, but it's not a big issue. We'll just figure it out as we go along, but I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more on stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3-7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FYIPon at twitch.tv. You can check the About section on my YouTube channel or my YouTube channel itself to see my Twitch or Twitter. Or you can check the link down below in the video description of the video you're currently watching. Your support is always appreciated, and I appreciate every little bit of you. For those of you on Twitch or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I receive, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys some more content. What that is, well, it'll vary once we get to it. But there is a reward now out for it, so if you want me to stream more online games, specifically World of Warcraft, once I hit the 50 follower and 3 concurrent viewer mark, that is what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, if you want to see more of my content, follows are always appreciated. If you want to get my name out there, that really does help me out, but do whatever makes you happy. As long as you're enjoying my content, I'm quite content. But yeah, for those of you on Twitch who want to get to my YouTube channel, the best way to do so is using the YouTube search bar at FYIPon. You can scroll down from the current Twitch stream, and you should be able to see a YouTube photo. Click that photo, it'll direct you to my YouTube channel. Or, if you're watching from the VOD section, you should be able to see a link or two in the VOD description down below. You can copy and paste that into your browser, and it should direct you to my YouTube channel. As you can see, we had a fun time together, so that was nice. Really do appreciate you coming out, Aqueduct. But yeah, for those of you on, if you guys want to see my older content, the best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one, so if you're looking for something specific, such as the Go Create Goblin series, you know, it's all there. If you want to see my new stuff, everything's on Twitch. For those of you on Twitch, well, if you want to see my new stuff, everything is on Twitch. It has about 6 days worth of content because I do not stream on Sundays specifically. So, yeah, if you want to see my content, it's all there. But yeah, I think that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.